We're back. Good morning, everybody. Horseman, thank you for being first. Hey, Zardio, what's going on? I'm here for the jank. Well, you're in for a treat. Have you played Virtual Hydlide? Yeah, how much power is going on? Not in my fairy armor. Don't be doing that in my fairy armor. It's brand new. Well, it's pretty new. You see that new game that dropped yesterday? No, I don't know what you're talking about. What new game dropped yesterday? I don't want to go this way. I'm turned around. Jesus Simulator? Jesus Simulator? I've never heard. What is this?
Hello.
Hey, Ada, what's going on? Welcome. Are you playing this? Literally what it sounds like? Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I've never heard of this. You gonna play it? Or are you playing it? The greatest RPG based on a golf engine? Hey, Bevork, what's going on? I don't know how you feel about this game. I think it's fucking awesome. And yeah, you can see the golf engine. You can see it poking its head through. All the time. Absolutely not. What are you playing? Cyberpunk? Yeah? You doing another playthrough? Golf engine sounds funny. Yeah, like, actually, this got brought to my attention a couple times recently, and the first time I heard it, like, oh, that makes so much sense. Because I don't know the name, maybe Bevork, I don't know if you know off the top of your head, but like the specific golf games, but I've seen them in passing that have like the live action model, like rotoscoped or whatever, into the game. And yeah, now that I see, I can like visualize this guy out on a golf course. Might try Escape from Ever After. Yeah, okay. Sounds like a baseball pitching machine. Could be good for that, too. I actually genuinely like this game. It runs like complete butt, but there are a lot of great ideas in here. Tons of replayability. Yeah, learning that, like, I guess I didn't realize at first that it's randomly generated worlds, and now that I've run around that world, I'm so impressed that, like, all of these visual assets are randomly generated. If you can slow down your I don't know, sense of perception, if you can like synchronize your perception to like whatever, a handful of frames a second, and get accustomed to it, like the game is awesome. Like I think that's the only issue is like, yeah, it does run like butt, but endless replayability. Like a cool visual aesthetic. It looks amazing for the time. And we were all sort of like amazed by the last dungeon area and like the subterranean like brick textures and whatever, and like the illumination and how like the illumination tapered off as I wandered around the dungeon, and it looked so fucking good. This place looks good too. All the different weapons and effects, and then well, there's that too, yeah. But yeah, really cool game. Have you played? I'm sure you have. You played the original Hydlide? If this isn't a golf simulator, this is exactly how all my golf games go. Did I say it? Horseman, thank you for being first. I was trying to send my little thank you message, but it wasn't like recognizing you being in the chat. I could have just written it out, but you know. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate you being here first. TNE did a ton of golf games. Valora Valley is the one that has a bunch of FMVs to get memed on. Gotcha, okay. Were they all on the Saturn? For some reason, I was thinking like I had seen some 3DO games that had the same look, but I don't know if I just made that up. Although, like, if you didn't know any better and had to bet money, I think it's a safe bet to assume that some of them are on there. And Ada, thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. You rule. Thank you for being here. It hits golf ball in one. Translate the golf terms. I'm the wrong person to be talking about golf in any capacity. I've never played, aside from some putt-putt as a kid. Hey, Allcats, what's going on? Thanks for coming. Welcome. How's your weekend going? Also, what's the remaining window for the Jank subs? What time zone are we working in? Oh, I meant to send out a message. It looks like it dropped down a little bit. So right now, it's 109 sub points. So, is that... That's why I said today was going to be the last day. Because, like, as of today, it'll start, like, in the new month. Like, subs that came in at the beginning of last month will lapse. And so, like... Even if some come in, the number sub count may be dropping down, and so it won't be like adding towards an emote slot. So it looks like it's 109 at the moment. But yeah, so I mean, y'all can feel no need. Thank you again, everyone. Been so generous. If anyone subs in the next week, you can put a Jank game on the wheel. Saturday night's alright for Jankin. Hey, Street, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? Thanks for coming. Thanks for the great Eliminate stream. I haven't finished PC-88 Hydlide, but it is a rude, uncivilized game with no pity, mercy, or sanity. It rules. Highly recommend it. Okay. I need to post up a little bit, get some health. Flora Valley was on 3DO and a bunch of other systems. Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of then. Okay. But glad it's going great, Outcast. Get out of here. What's the final count for an emote? I bet we can still hit it. That would be a big day. So it would be... It was 140 for the animated. Whoops, that's something else. That's the fanfic we're writing now. Like, you know, now that I got weird about it, like, oh, is that something he didn't mean to show? Is he writing other fanfics, unsanctioned fanfics, that he's embarrassed about? Yeah. 140 for the animated emote, 150 for just a regular emote. Spoilers, that's for later. I'm on the Metro currently. Just left a hockey game. Oh, I hope it was a good one. Stopping by to keep this streak alive. Thank you for stopping by. Hope the game was good. Yeah, spoilers. Okay, we need to put this away. Writing fanfics without us, the betrayal. I haven't touched it. It's a group effort. No unsanctioned writing. But that's how that's how serious I am about it. It's pulled up, ready to go. Oh, can you just let me heal? No. Okay. We're almost there. I still don't know when my curse is going to come into effect. I got that hanging over my head. Holy shit. Oh my god. Horseman. I have no words. I just have stammers. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Ah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so many gift subs. Oh my god. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Please know how appreciative I am. Oh my god. It was all a ploy to distract you. It worked. Just lost all my health. 41 gift subs, but at what cost? Oh my god. Thank you so much. Wow. That's everything. That's all the goals. You rule. Thank you so much. This, for anyone who doesn't know, Jankuary brought to you by many, genuinely, everyone. Thank you so much. Everyone who contributed in any way. But big contributing factor. Number one contributing factor. 13th Horseman. Kept the janks coming. Holy shit. Thank you so much for all those. That is so kind of you. And a lot of them... Whoa! They went to some good places, too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, I guess we're getting some new emotes, and I guess I'm playing Desert Bus. Guess I'm gonna play Desert Bus. Alright. Alright. So stay tuned for that. There can be no joy without eagle suffering. I do it to myself. Lord have mercy. Hey, Sunbody, what's going on? Welcome. Alright, maybe I'll do that next weekend. I need to get that out of the way as soon as possible. Oh, no. I have to leave for work in like 10 minutes, but just chilling in the meantime. Horseman just gave out 41 subs. Amazingly, just unbelievably generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we hit every Jankuary goal. All of them. So I will do something in the Democracy channel in the Discord server. Because one of those emotes is a community-voted emote. Like, what do you all want to see? And you can keep it as vague or as specific as you want. Like, I don't know. Do you want, like, a crying emote or, like, a note-taking emote or whatever it is, you know? But yeah. I'll make that. And then another one is the animated dance emote, which I'll be thinking on what to do with that. I think I'm going to try and get Lil Lionel dancing from Toontown. And we got to do a tune-off. Okay, I got to do a lot of things. Next weekend's going to be interesting. So I guess we'll have a... I think next weekend will be a heavy streaming weekend to get out most of these things. Maybe I'll pause on the Plato stream. Push that back a little bit. And prioritize the tune-off and the Desert Bus. So yeah, if there are any Toon games y'all want to see, please let me know. I'd like to try and limit it to one console if I can, one or two, so I'm not like switching consoles too many times through the stream. So my thought is probably like PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, maybe. It's probably the best place to hang out. For Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, and Looney Tunes games. Get Ring. I have Ring. I have Ring. Oops. Ring-a-ding. Hey, howdy wordy. What's going on? Welcome. Looney Tunes Space Race was always a childhood favorite of mine. Is that on, is that PlayStation? Maybe like N64, Dreamcast? I've never played it, but I feel like I've seen it. Should be PS2. Oh, okay. It could also be one of those cross-generational games, too. Some of those came out on like 5 or 6 different consoles. Let's go with that one. Unless, I don't know, sometimes when you have like a PS2 and a Dreamcast game, sometimes the Dreamcast one is preferable. It's usually a trade-off of like, what do you value? Sometimes those Dreamcast textures are pretty nice. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Yeah, if you, I'll put out a couple things in the Discord server. But we'll do some emote voting and then like take in requests for Toon games and see what we end up with. Having looked it up, you're right. Began as a Dreamcast game, was later ported to PS2. Okay. Because yeah, like there are some, since I was, you know, just a little Dreamcast fanatic, like even games that I never played and honestly had no intention of playing, I was usually like at least aware of them or like I would see them. Okay. I want to play Goin' Quackers. A lot of people have a lot of love for that game. I've never played it. Anyone played, it's the Donald Duck game, right? Or is it Daffy Duck? Is it a Looney Tunes game or a Disney game? But I've had that game recommended to me before. I guess we can run. Half the time when I run in these dungeons, I just run into walls and get myself in it. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Is that going to be the second highlight? Fuck. Okay. Hydlide stream in a row where I just have like the most prescient comment. I've done my best to make the stream pretty for y'all. Just fucking CRT shits the bed as video connection goes haywire. You know, that's my, I didn't have the cursed sword. Am I really ever going back to that save data at this point? Because it depends on what curse does to me. What we're doing with this situation, holy. Ow. Am I just... Fuck. Wait. Maybe I have to hit your project... Well... You're taking damage. Quick, cross your arms. Defend yourself. Defend your vital organs. Also, that Hydra is really jamming. He's listening to the soundtrack. He likes what he hears. All right, another #1 spot for the streamer. Let's take it. All right, Yumi, you're next. You're next. Coming for you. Where am I? At the begin. Oh my god, are you kidding? You put me here? What the fuck? Alright. Damn. Just keep on keeping on. For a little while. Excuse me. Whoop. Okay. Wait. Maps. Tricky. Will we make it to the Hydra without throwing up? Hope you haven't had your breakfast. Unfortunately, I've had mine. Ugh.
Who made up this game anyways?
Who is it? Is it T&E? Published by Atlas. T&E Soft, yeah. And then published by Atlas. And Sega in Japan. So North America was published by Atlas. Ow, ow. Oh no, I went here again. Okay. God, this is starting to get to me. Sprinting really is like... I always mix this up. Whose quote is this? A game is a series of interesting little decisions. Is that Sid Meier? Or Will Wright? I don't know why I always confuse. Like, I can't remember which one of them said it. But I want to say it's one of the two of them. And I don't know why I conflate the two in my mind. But anyway. If we want to go with that definition, right? A game is a series of interesting little decisions. Or whatever it is. I've probably misquoted it. And misattributed it. Hey, why not make sprinting that as well? Now, some games do that by using like a stamina bar. Something, right? You have to make a choice. Are you going to use your stamina to sprint through here? Because if you get into trouble, you'll be out of stamina. This game does it by way of, hey, do you want to become physically ill? By like really, really stressing the game to the point where like you're watching a slideshow. Sid Meier according to Google. Okay. I'd like to believe I won't forget that again. But thank you for looking it up. So it's the trade-off, right? Like you'll get there faster, but are you going to lose the time because you have to run to the toilet? You know? And it's just sort of all, it's a wash. Okay. 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 I don't know what to do in here. I didn't really have time to figure that out. But... Okay, I got full health. The thing is, like, I don't know how to get down to the Hydra. I don't have any projectile weapons, do I? Let's see, what do I got? I assume I need to keep the flame amulet on. I wonder if one of these swords has like a functionality I don't know about. Does this one? Look what I found. So I have a projectile, so I think I know what to do with the Hydra now. Let's get it. Let's get it. Master Gamer. Mad Dragon. This is not doing a lot of damage. We're not going to get him before he gets us. That's for damn sure. Ooh! Okay. That's why I saved these things, though. Medicinal herb. I only have one. That's why I saved this thing, though. I thought I had a few of those. They're all poisonous. Alright, well. That's not a lot. So, okay, like, blocking these with my shield is not working, so I think I just gotta get out of here, right? Oh, easier said than done. Damn. I'm in the fire. Everywhere is hot. Unless I stand... I didn't have time to appreciate the death animation last time. House. Huh. I wonder if the other sword is any better. Because I'm using a dark sword against a mad dragon. Maybe I need, like, light magic. But hey, one step closer to number 2. It's fine. I'm only losing to myself. All right. Next is AOP, and then Nishi and Naito. And then it's all mine. It's all mine. Hold on. If I load from the main menu, do I get to start right in front of the boss? Hey, Ojimo-san. 聞いてくれてありがとう。おはよう。また。
Hi, diddly ho!
また、バーチュアルハイドライドやってますね。Hey, Coelacanth, how you doing? The best beer. That's very sweet of you to say. How you doing? Saki, なんか難しい敵見つかりました。どうやって立つかわからないんですけど。Yeah, oh my god, I wasted so much time. Don't continue, just quit out to the main menu and then I can start. Because, right, it hit me like as I was running through here, like, wait a second. When I loaded the game today, it didn't put me at the beginning of the dungeon, it put me like where I left off. I don't know, I should have just bailed at that moment, but I was in too deep. Okay, let me try a different sword, I don't know. You're playing 4D chess with the game. I play chess with every game. I find chess. Whenever a game has anything resembling chess, I find it and I play for 5 hours, and I don't win. The 5 hours is because I can't beat it. Maybe one of these swords would be better, you know? I found these recently. Let's see what you are. It can't be removed because of the curse. That's what a curse means? You can't change your weapon? Oh, shit. Really? Oh, damn. That's a curse. Shit. Oh my god. Now I just imagine it's like fused with the flesh of my hand, like fucking Videodrome, you know, like it's just grown into this nasty fleshy metal thing. Guess you gotta lock in. Dragon desu. That's a curse. Get good. Give God. Give God. Does that mean I should pray? Is that what you're saying? Or like you're looking at this Hydra situation like that's a god. Give it what for? Okay. Guess we gotta do it with this. Let's try. How do you remove a curse? That's my question. I don't know how to do that. Fuck. Okay, I still got hit by it anyway. Wait a second. Right, I forgot about my strafe. Can I strafe quickly enough to... No. 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 Cannot. Because I was trying to run away. Like, the movement is so shit that, like, I don't know. But I need to get out of the pathway of these fire projectiles that it's spitting at me. But everywhere I run, like, well, over there, it's so hot that you take damage if you step on top of that area. This is a lot harder than the vampire, let me tell you what. The vampire was real easy. All right, Nishi, you're next. You're next. Oh no! Oh no! 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 I don't want to do that. Part of me almost wants to like go back to the ruins save before I put on this. Before I equipped that sword. Hey Meg, what's going on? How are you? Hope you're having a good weekend. We're back in the world of Hydlide. I just couldn't stay away. Honestly, I was thinking about this game. I was thinking about you. Couldn't wait to get back to you. I need to get back out of here. Whoops. Okay, you're under data. Yeah, thank you for all the support recently and hanging out. It's been great having you. Whenever I find I have a slot, like a VIP spot, I try and give it away as quickly as possible to anyone who has been positively impacting the stream. And you were my 40th. So thank you for being here. The armor is incredible. Hey, Cathedral, what's going on? Yeah, isn't it? Especially when we do our crossed arm stance. Let's enjoy it on full display. There we go. All right. Wait, no. Wait, why? What am I doing? Quit game. Quit the current game. Yeah, quit. 40th? Holy catfish. I think it was 40th, right? I got one because I had 40, and then Alcaz became my mod. Shout out to Alcaz. New mod. And I didn't know this. I need to power off. Yeah, I just want to quit. Well, this is weird. Why are you like this? You know, it's faster to do it this way. If you're just going to keep putting me here, I don't understand this. But, okay, let's just... Sorry. Get ready. We're sprinting. You know what this entails. Get your Dramamine. Yeah, so you can't be a mod and a VIP. So I had to remove that, so I got one freed up. They go great with your highly protective burlap peasant pants. Whoop whoop. Okay, just exit to the menu. Please. So we can come back and die again? Oh, right, I get another number 1. I'm gonna take it, too. Did I accomplish anything? No. But that's a number 2 rank, and you see what I did there? You see that number 2 I just got? Fantastic Death Sprite. It's so good. You gotta appreciate a good splay. Love a good splay. And this guy fucking splays out with the best of them. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. Appreciate that. All right, just... No, damn it! I thought A was gonna skip the numbers. A loads the PlayStation. Oh, damn it. Now we're on the PS1. That's the wrong console. Emissary, thank you so much for the sub. 30 months. You can't go number 2 on stream? No. I'm not. The game is doing it. That's the game. Thank you so much for the sub. Horseman was... I still don't have any words. I don't have any words. Horseman gave out 41 subs earlier. Thank you for yours. We hit all the Jankuary goals. Just as a reminder of what we're doing now because of your generosity / cruelty. That's the wrong thing. That's a wheel. That's a wheel. Oh, also, Horseman, you get to put 41 games on. That just hit me just now. Do you have 41 games that you are ready to put on the wheel? Please tell me. Please tell me your 41 games. 2047. Oh my god. If you thought it was hard to read now. I'm sorry, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for being here for 30 months. I appreciate you so much. Jankuary. Thank you everyone for an amazing Jankuary. We're janking for another full week. Next weekend is going to be the Jankuary closing ceremonies. Am I going to have another musical number to close it like I opened it with my cover of Billy Joel? No. No, I'm not. Although I did briefly consider the idea of changing the lyrics to Sarah McLachlan's Angel with In the Arms of the Jankin. But I don't think I'm going to do that, which is why I feel comfortable revealing it now. That was an idea I had, though. But I think it took me so long to do that Billy Joel shit. Like, I don't think I have that in me this week. I'm joking. Of course, I'm not joking. I am a man of my word. Every sub this month is a game on the wheel or a point for a game on the wheel. So you have 41. And I think you might still have some lingering from before. I'm not going to touch anything. So yeah, let me know when you when you have your 41 choices, plus maybe some others. And Emissary, do you have a game or a point that you want to put on the wheel? I was honestly kind of surprised. I figured you would have accepted my proposition and made me get to a 100 stream streak. Oh, for the mod? Oh no, that's a lot though. I could remove it and you could earn it that way though. Would you rather do that? Do you want to have a sense of like accomplishment? Little Big Adventure? How did I know? All right, let's do that. Also, Horseman, if you want to, like, if you have any that you want to do right now, you don't have to do all of them. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I threw all these on, like, I don't know, maybe we'll get to Mario Paint. I hope we get to Mario Paint because I would like to do another Mario Paint stream. That was very fun, and that was my thought. And you know, it would be fun to do the whole month of Jankin. But I thought that was ambitious. But I looked at the emote slots and I was like, well, this could happen. And then it happened. So we have been raising the Seaman. We have a month and a week of Jankin. We did the Mario Paint. The Plato stream is coming up. Deus Ex stream is coming up. Tune Off. I think we'll do the Tune Off next weekend. If you have any favorite Toon games, not Toontown, but Cartoon Network games, Looney Tunes games, or Nicktoons games, let me know. And we're going to do a marathon of those. We got to do some movie tie-in games. Right, I forgot about that. So similarly, man, so we're going to have multiple weekends this will take. But yeah, movie tie-in games as well. Then we got to play Desert Bus. Maybe I'll do that next weekend. Just get that behind me as quickly as possible. And then...
I don't think that's supposed to go there.
I put it there, Tommy. But you're right. It shouldn't have been there. I didn't need to do that. But I didn't think we would get there. In my defense, I never thought we'd get 130 subs. What is Desert Bus? Thoroughly miserable, just shit post in the form of a video game. It's the Penn and Teller Genesis game where you drive a bus. Where are you going? Like, you're driving from, like, Nevada. It's a bus driving game in real time where you drive the bus for 8 hours. In real time. And you can't stop, and I don't think you can pause the game. I need to figure out what to do about that, because at some point, nature calls, and, you know, you gotta, but you can't stop the bus. And if you, like, leave it, like, you can't leave it on a straightaway, because it, like, veers to the right a little bit. So you gotta, like, maintain it at all times. It's an 8-hour ride along a straight, empty road. It's between Tucson, Arizona, and Las Vegas. Going 45 miles an hour for 360 miles. Yes, the bus automatically veers to the right, requiring the player to regularly counteract, and the game cannot be paused. Completing a drive between the two cities grants the player 1 point and the option to turn around and travel the route in the other direction. When the player drives the bus off the road, it gets stuck in the sand, overheats, and must be towed back to the previous stop in real time. Cath up. Piss in a bottle like a real trucker. The thought did cross my mind. It was an intrusive thought. It wasn't a serious thought, but I would be lying if I said it didn't occur. That, like, do I get one of those, like, stadium pals or whatever they're called? And do I do this for real? Like, how hard are we trying to go? You know? And then I thought about, like, you know, the trucker bombs, and it's like, you know, my luck, I would, like, not account for something. Like, it would be like my camera here, you know, on the CRT, and then, like, that would be playing, and then at some point it would, like, hit a pause screen, and you would get the glare, and it would be reflecting, and you would see me in the glare, and you would see what I'm doing, and I would get banned off Twitch, and maybe the authorities would, you know, like, it could be a really bad thing. And I'll find a way to pause it. Maybe we'll do it on emulator. But I'll go to the real toilet. I just go to the real toilet. I can't find where this is. Where is this? I can't remove the janks. There it is. Okay. Here's the wheel. Here's the wheel. There it's gone. Here it's back. Okay, Little Big Adventure. Another point for the Little Big Adventure. I think I missed a few. What was that? Oh, fanfic? Cool. Coming right up. 13th Horseman is a badass username, though. Yeah, thank you, Emissary. Just to be safe. Has my beard become sentient yet? No, but I'm working on it. I love this ominous music as we discuss all this. I'm still going to get there. At least going to do my damnedest, but I much enjoy having the privilege now. It's great having you have the privilege. So yeah, that's Desert Bus. And for some reason I decided that was a fun goal to have. Although, like I said, don't expect to ever really need to do anything, but I'm truly honored. I mean, yeah. But feel free to step in whenever, like, if I'm busy and you want to do a shout out or something. Or, like, I don't know. When you see friends of the channel come in, if you ever want to drop a shout out for those, like, that's cool too. Just whatever you feel like doing, but feel no obligation. It's just great having you. Does it sound fun for you all to watch a straight road trip for 8 hours? Well, I'll try and find ways to make it more engaging. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Maybe we'll do like a music request stream. Is that what we should do? I think we should do that. That's what we're going to do. We're going to road trip, and we'll put on song requests, and we can just listen to... Unless we want to listen to the in-game audio. I can't imagine it's good, but maybe it's amazing. Could be so immersive, though. We are your little passengers. Yeah. The little involuntary shudder. Like, what goes on behind the BRB screen isn't our business. You know, we could do it that way, too. We don't know what happens under the desk. Do what you must. Who added Sonic Frontiers? Was that Horseman? I think Horseman did. Sitting and Smiling Guy must be included somehow. Oh, shit. Okay. 5 more Ripper, 5 more Little Big Adventure. Hey, Fight, what's going on? Welcome. 5 more Ripper. Ripper. Where is Ripper? 16. And 5 more. I just said it aloud. Little Big Adventure. You're enjoying that, huh? You like watching that game? All right, now the wheel looks like this. I think we're going to be ripping real soon. I've road trip between Tucson and Vegas before. It's actually quite pretty. I imagine it would be. I would love to do that for real. But I'll have to be satisfied with the video game version. You like the road trip idea? Let's do it. Yeah, that was you? Okay. I love the game, so I'd love to see it. But I'm curious what makes it janky. Maybe just by virtue of being a Sonic game. I haven't played it, so I don't know, but I would assume if it's a Sonic game, especially a 3D Sonic game, there's a little bit of jank. Somewhere. Sorry, everyone, for clicking both fanfic redeems at once. You're good to go, but if no one goes for it, I feel compelled to give it momentum. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, it's been 45 minutes. You're good. 49 minutes. All right, so that's right. Okay. Let's recap. Duke is inside the anthropomorphized, very kawaii Applebee's, sentient Applebee's, facing my Sonic Otter character. Waves. We named my, if y'all didn't catch it last time, we named the character. He's a Sonic-style otter named Waves. He's spiky-haired, wide-eyed, immediately off-putting, bright orange humanoid otter, and he was brandishing chili dog sliders in either hand. Nice hair, said the otter, through a mouthful of chili dog. You're one to talk, replied Duke. The otter stopped chewing. That wasn't sarcasm. I really think you look like a really cool guy. Unfortunately, he popped another chili dog slider in his mouth and started chewing. I have to kill you now. You can try, Duke said, pulling out one of his handguns. Smack! The gun was knocked out of his hand and went skittering across the floor. Duke turned to see a large bat creature flying past from where it had just collided with his arm. It continued gliding through the room and alighted on the bar next to the other. Here you go, baby, she said, dropping the firearm into the otter's open hand. Duke instinctually grabbed at his left holder and started. It was empty. She had disarmed him. But when? And how? Not so tough now, are you, Duke? The otter chuckled smugly. I'm going to kill you right here in this shitty little anthropomorphized, overly kawaii restaurant. And then I'm going to head outside and kill all your friends. None of you will reach Jankland. Behold, I'm Waves, the otter, first of the 4 horsemen of the Jankopolis. Has a lot of pop-in, invisible walls. Some of the bosses are quite janky. I don't remember anything like that, but it has been a minute since I played. Definitely plays better than most other Sonic games. That's what I've heard. Maybe all things relative. Less janky, but maybe still a little bit of jank somewhere. That said, I mean, jank is in the eye of the beholder, right? I've been told that God Hand is not janky by some and janky by others. And, you know, anytime I get a game on here and it turns out it's really not that janky, I'm happy to play a good game. Okay. What? Waves cocked the gun and pointed it at Duke. Any last words? Duke gritted his teeth at that smug, cartoonish smile. Yeah. It's definitely not perfect for sure, but it seems Sonic Team is finally figuring out how to refine their formula. Yeah, that's exciting. I really do, like, I wanted to play Frontiers outside of even, like, any jank season. I'm just curious about it. Because I believe in a world where I, like, without qualifiers, like, enjoy a 3D Sonic game. I want to. I believe someday I will. We might get to see. It could end up being the best Sonic we've played yet. What are some good final words for Duke Nukem? We need some Duke Nukem quotes for inspiration. Duke Nukem quotes. Much better. Bitchin'. Blow it out your ass. Born to be wild. Come get some. Come on. Damn. What else we got? Damn. I'm looking good. Damn, those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride. Damn, that was annoying. Damn, that's the second time those alien bastards shot up my ride. Damn, you're ugly. Should we go with damn? Should we go with damn, though? Checks in the mail. Hey, Seth, what's going on? Welcome. We're writing the fanfic. I got to do a couple paragraphs of the fanfic, and then we're getting back to Virtual Hydlide. Have you ever played Virtual Hydlide? I feel like you would dig it. I honestly thought this was Duke Nukem talking. Are you saying I'm improving on my impression? Die, you son of a bitch. Eat shit and die. Get that crap out of here. Get back to work, you slacker. Gonna rip him a new one. Holy cow. Holy shit. Shake it, baby. Shake it, baby? That's it. That's the final. That's what he says. Okay. Yeah. He pulled a cigar from his right jeans pocket, lit it, and exhaled a big, badass cloud of smoke. Shake it, baby. Well, shark it, baby. He flicked the cigar into the air towards Waves and Rouge. Then flipped forward over the arcing cigar, diving past a dumbfounded Waves and landing behind the bar. Flip forward over the arcing cigar. At super speed. He grabbed a bottle of, what's the highest proof liquor we can think of in this moment? Like, what could you use as a combustible? Well, what's a good alcohol to just start a fire? Spoilers. Everclear. But Everclear is not like a brand, right? Isn't it just a type of... And by that I mean the alternative rock band from 1992, formed in Portland, Oregon. Actually, one of the early CDs I bought, shout out to Everclear, Sparkle and Fade. Great album. Absinthe? Absinthe. Okay, let's go with absinthe. Bottle of absinthe. And tossed it towards the incoming cigar. He found the, what's a little like snub-nosed gun? Would that be like a 38? Yeah, 38 special? Okay. He slid the little 38 special he kept tucked in his back waistband for emergencies. He slid out and fired at the bottle of absinthe sailing towards the bottle of absinthe. It exploded in the air just as the cigar finally connected. No, not connected. Finally reached its destination above waves and Rouge. The embers of the cigar hit the high proof alcohol and exploded into a fiery rain that descended down upon the two characters. Hey, Coelacanth, I've been writing a little while. It's been a couple paragraphs. Can I note your request for the sitting and smiling man? And he's about to appear, but I need like a couple more interstitial paragraphs to like set up his introduction. So if that's cool, okay, we'll get him on the next session. But noted, he is on his way. Thank you all. Thank you for the redeems. Okay, back to Hydlide. Back to Hydlide. Enough stalling. Okay. I don't know what we're doing once we get in here. I don't know what we're doing. It's not. Thank you for that. It's not any faster, really. I mean, it's a little faster. Is it fast enough, though? Maybe. Okay, so maybe, like, when he gears up to spit fire at me, I put away my weapons, and I just try and strafe out of there. If I can. There's a lot of, like, animation to go through before that happens, though, so I don't know. Okay, let's try. Let's just try. Oh, so much for that plan. Okay, so no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Alright. Never mind. Son of a bitch. I'm annoyed. My soundtrack for Game Jam Collection Volume 1 is uploaded to DistroKid, but it's not even on YouTube yet. I uploaded it 2 days back now. Weird. Is it still processing? What does it show in like your YouTube creator dashboard? Okay. It says it is delivered to the platforms I selected. Weird. I've definitely had that a couple times. Like sometimes when I've archived a stream, I've had to like, it was like pending for more than a day, and I just canceled it and re-exported. Same thing with the podcast a couple times when I like send that over from RSS. Sometimes it just kind of gets stuck. I don't know. Oh, wait, what? Are you? No, I'm here. Okay. I don't know. I think maybe just plant my feet. Try and get in as many attacks as I can. Block the others with my shield. Use an herb when it comes down to it. So much for that idea. Huh. You should share your podcast on my Service Creativity channel. Okay, I'll do that. Thank you. We're gonna put out an episode later this week on Thursday, which I think his armor looks like icicles. Yeah. So this is the fairy armor. It's pretty cool, right? I'm very happy with our episode that's coming out later this week. So I'll post that one because I feel like that would be one that I would be proud of, like sharing with people who don't know the show. Like if you're gonna jump in, I feel like this is a good one to jump in on. It's very fun. It's our episode on the House of the Dead movie by Uwe Boll, and it's a pretty good time. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Maybe I need better equipment, but where would I get it? I might go back to the ruins, honestly. Because I can't drop this sword. And I think if I had a better sword, maybe I could do more damage. But I'm cursed with this sword. Let's just see. We're talking like, really, maybe 30 minutes. You know? And I know where I'm going now, so maybe even less than that. I think this is the way to do it. Got to go through the volcanic cave again, but there are worse fates. Hopefully people on my server check it out. Your podcast is entertaining. Thank you for listening to it. I appreciate it. Okay, this is before the bad times, right? Yeah, this is the magic sword. Okay. And actually, I'm about... Okay. This is where it all went awry. Sword? No thanks. Guess I'm gonna die. Fuck out of here. Damn. I am very glad that I've played this way, though. Like, if I'd been using my consumables, I wouldn't even have any herbs. Maybe I should run around the overworld to see if I can find any more herbs before I go down into the volcanic cave, though. I don't know that I've found any up there in the wild, but maybe they're up there. I think the only ones I found were in, like, chests and stuff in the dungeons, I think. I also have Devil May Cry music in my ear, and it's making the scene much more epic than it is. That would do it. Although, there is a certain, like, ethereal beauty to this tune. I really like this, at least this part of the tune. I don't care for... Well, never mind. I thought it was about to drop. There's a part in this track that I don't really like too much, but outside of that, it's in pretty nice atmosphere. But we got some ads rolling. I'm just gonna swap out my coffee mug for a glass of water, but I'll be right back. And I don't know. We'll find a way. We'll find a way through. See y'all in just a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Was it? I don't think it was here. I think it was from the south, right? Here. Okay, cool. Tool. I think the thing to do... How many scrolls do I have? 1, 2, 3... That's a rude chest, calling you a tool. No, it was recommending some music. Have you listened to this band? You might like them. Just unprompted, unwarranted music recommendation, but you know what? I'll take it. I guess this is the save before I use the glasses to go into that other area, which also contains a chest. So, and it's on the way back. So, okay, south through here. Okay. And then I've gone too far. Oh, I think, well, no, wait, I remember now. It's over here. Yeah, okay. Armor. You know what? I need to change my armor as well, right? When I go in there for the Hydra? Well, maybe not. I don't know. The only way to figure out, like, the effectiveness of certain things is to just try them in battle and see that, like, how much damage you take, because there's no, like, there are no attributes that you can read about, like, whether they're particularly defensive against, like, physical damage or magical damage. So I think maybe, I don't know if the plate armor, I got it much earlier in the game, but I wonder. Fairy armor seems like it's more defensive towards, like, magically adjacent things, though, like a, but it could be this. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. First step is getting out of here. Which actually is this way. But then not this way. But then not this way. Just south. Nope. 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 Oh, shit. There's traps in here. Did y'all remember there were traps in here? In case you forgot, I wanted to remind everyone that there are traps. Yes. Nice try. Nice try. Ooh. The song is maximum vibes. You like it? The Ruin song or this overworld theme? Okay, time to just start testing some of this stuff. Oh, I guess I sorted the ruins. Yeah, it's good, right? Magic sword? Wait. Hold on. Let's see what this is. Oh, this is the fairy armor. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, that's the cursed one. So I don't want to do that. Yeah, too late. You blew it. Good luck golfing. Hey, PS, you love me. What's going on? You played this? I need to go die. I didn't want to do that. Can I find a nice tree to just chomp me quick? Played through a few times, fun game. I really like it. If we just, you know, had a decent frame rate, like this would be an all-time great RPG on the Saturn, I think. I would recommend it regardless. I would just, you know, it comes with a warning. Like, hey, just know you're gonna have to like get acquainted to the slideshow. But if you're down for a good slideshow, this game is sick. Eventually your eyes adjust. I have been finding that, yeah. I'm kind of used to it, and then every once in a while I do something like, oh, whew, never mind. But running through the volcanic ruins was, I think, like sprinting for a long period of time in some of those dungeons, or if there's a lot going on the screen, like that can really start to get to you. Played on one of those TVs with the motion smoothing, and maybe it'll look great. What have you been playing? Anything good? Have you had any good Shenmue runs this week? Did I do it? Is it all me? I think I saw this last time. It's all me, yeah. Now I have nothing left to live for. Or I guess die for. Also, did I tell you that Cyberdeck came up? We did a Cyberdeck stream. Thank you again for putting that on my wheel. That was something. Oh, good. Yeah. That game is, it's a cool concept. There's a lot that I actually like about it. That was a rough day. Concept, good. Execution? Concept, good. Visually, too, I like it. I like the color palette. It's very vibrant. Okay, let's take these goggles back off. And not check out the cursed sword. Not going to check out the cursed sword. I'm not going to equip the cursed sword. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. Too heavily equipped. Ooh, what do we got? What is that? Master Sword? Whoa, wait a second. You don't fire projectiles. Yeah. Okay, that's just like an alternate type of physical attack. Good concept, nice colors, music pretty good. That's basically the whole game. Yeah. Aside from that, like, I do appreciate a game that's like, hey, we're gonna put you on like a hoverboard, you know. But instead of just doing like races and shit that you would assume, like you're gonna do some platforming, and we have some. You can go like back and forth and like ascend and descend through these levels, and I like the openness there. But then like, it's so weird. Like a game that puts you on a hoverboard, like, all right, first level, low stakes, slide around, get accustomed to the controls. Did you do that? Cool. Level 2. You don't get to move. Now you're planted stationary on like a pedestal in the middle of the stage, and kill 60 penguins. Just shoot at 60 penguins. Like, what is this game? What are we doing? Maybe I had the best possible sword. I don't know, but I found a sword back in the... you know what? Okay. I did find a sword down in the volcanic ruins. And maybe that's got a really gnarly projectile attack. And we gotta believe that's the case. Let's believe. Let's believe. What are you? Ring of Protection? Ring of Power. Okay. What was the Master Sword description? Holy Sword, which is said to have been used by heroes. It also removes all effects of a curse. Huh. I should read these. I actually forgot that I could do that. Okay. Huh. I guess let's test it. So if I equip the cursed sword and then try and equip this sword, maybe it'll let me. But then I wonder if it like breaks in the process or anything. I am cursed. Am I though? Can't be removed because of the curse. Can I use it? I think you have to use it. Yeah, that makes sense. Nothing happens. Oh, that's the magic sword. Curse is removed. Okay. And so is the sword? No. Okay. Ooh. Now I can just use it freely? That's awesome. Cool. Okay. Hell yeah. All is well. All right. I think we're good. I wonder if I should run around looking for some herbs, though. I don't know if I'm going to find any up here, but I really need some. Anything else we can do at the moment? I guess I can drop this. Am I going back to this club? No. I am carrying too much shit, though. It's a negligible weight. Oh, not negligible, but... I think I want to keep this, right? I need to use it to cure any curses I get. I wonder if I still need the magic sword. How's your projectile? You don't have one. The special attack is the same as the light attack? Weird. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna hold on to it for now, but maybe I'm gonna get rid of that. But I am slightly overburdened, though. What are these poisonous herbs for? That wouldn't make the difference, but... I gotta drop some weight. Am I gonna get rid of the magic sword? Or the plate armor? That plate armor's pretty heavy. Hey, Make a Link, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, I was thinking, the thing I wasn't sure about is, like, do I want to hang on to this? Like, because I'm not really clear on, like, how the damage mitigation is working. Highly protective. Like, I didn't know if this would be better for... I made it to this Hydra boss, and I was just getting fucking wrecked. And I thought, like, I wonder if I changed to the plate armor. I assume that the fairy armor is more protective. But I wasn't sure if I wanted to get rid of that or not. I mean, I can deal with the overburdening for now. I thought, like, maybe if I drop everything... Hydra's pretty mean. Yeah, it's a weird boss, because you can only hit it with projectiles, as far as I can see, right? Because you can't get down to reach it, and then it's a pretty limited play area. I don't know how much you want help. I don't want any spoilers or anything, but, like, in terms of, like, mechanics that I might have missed, I'm cool taking any tips and tricks. Yeah. And I take it you're a fan of this game? If so, I'm glad to have you. This is my first playthrough, but I'm really having a good time. I think this game is really sick. But yeah, it's weird. Like, the first vampire boss was, like, so easy. I didn't even have to try. I just ran up and just spammed attack and, like, strafed slightly to when it, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, when it teleported around the area. And it didn't even teleport to, like, vastly different locations. It was, like, a couple feet to the left or right. So that was, like, real easy. And then the Hydra is, like... You can see your defense numbers on the menu, right? So you can see the difference. I can see that? Oh, wait. Oh, you're right. Oh, my God. What am I doing? Thank you. How did I miss that? Oh, shit. My eyes just, like, glazed over that. I can see my armor rating there. Thank you so much. Okay, so I don't need this. Thank you, thank you. Beautiful. So actually, let's check these out then. Can I see... 68, 80, 70. 68, 80, 70. So this is useless. And then this cures a curse, so maybe hang on to it, but I'm just kind of curious. Oh, okay. So actually leave this on for now. But I think for the Hydra, because this doesn't have a projectile attack. So... yeah, it's a lot. You can see the weapon, too. You can see I'm a fan of the game, yes? Cool. Okay, so hang on to this, and then maybe the sword I get down in the volcanic ruins is a little better. Let's hope. Let's believe. I guess the only other thing I'm kind of curious about is, like, if I were to just run around up here, is there anywhere I can find... Yeah, if you don't mind answering one more question, I don't mind being spoiled on this. Like, can you find herbs or other healing consumables, like, out in the overworld? Because that would save me just running around aimlessly. Like, I don't even know where I would find them. Because I feel like the ones I've gotten so far have been, like, obtained from chests, but I actually don't recall. I don't think there were any, like, enemy item drops, right? This is normal difficulty, yeah. So yeah, they're up here? Okay. Because I'd like to have a couple. I think that could maybe get me through the Hydra. Because right now I just have one. Oof. Oof. Are these little yellow pixels? Like, maybe that's... I don't know what that is. Is that maybe an item? Maybe I should go down south to check that out. I think that's the closest one. There's also a shop? There's a shop? Have I seen the shop? I don't think I found that. Okay. If I did, I totally forgot. Like, that's a lost memory. We got a shop, huh? Oh, is it the sign? Is that what that's marking? I guess it is, huh? Or no, wait. Is it marking this? I guess if I pick these up, I'll find out.
Hello, Newman.
Hey, Sassy, what's going on? Thanks for coming. How's your day going? I had no idea there's a shop. Me neither. Okay, is that little... Yeah, there's a lot of shit here. It's still there. Okay, so that's not oh, wait. Still there. So I guess that's just marking where there's a sign to be read. I guess. Or just the doorway. Maybe it's just marking the doorway. But that's more over... That's right. Oh, wait, right, because I need the goggles on. I guess it's just the doorway. Princess armor is so cute, right? Kawaii, doesn't it? Alright, I guess we'll just drop all this stuff again. There's a couple yellow dots on the world map, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was like, as I was looking at it, like... I see a few, and then I wasn't sure, like, is that marking where there are some items? And, like, whether or not, like, I've dropped an item there, or if there's something to pick up, or is it the sign, or, like, a doorway? So I wanted to come check this out, and I see the others there, so I'm curious. Like, some of them look like they're doorways, and maybe that is all they are? I'm still not clear on what actually they're identifying. But it seems like the doorway, right? Because this is where you enter the ruins. But maybe it's like just points of interest. So in that case, I guess I want to check out... Let's go south. Let's go southeast. And try and find the shop. Because that would be very helpful. Although... Currency? Hey, Suplo, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, should I take all this shit to sell it? I'm just like constantly back and forth. I'm sorry. Maybe it's better to take all this? Saucy, thank you for the 74 5 stream streak. You rule. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, Saucy, anyone else that just came in recently, we hit all of the Jankuary goals. Shout out again to everyone who subbed this month, but MVP of the month is 13th Horseman. Gifted 41 subs earlier. Amazing. Thank you. So, we've got some major things coming up on the channel in the next couple weeks. One of those things is a Desert Bus stream. I guess I'm going to pick all this shit back up, because maybe if there's a shop, I guess I can sell it. Because I don't have any currency, so I don't know. Is it just trading? Or do you use your score? I don't know what else it could be, right? I don't know. But just in case, I guess get it. And just deal with being overburdened for now. Yeah, serious thanks to Horseman. And also serious blame to Horseman when I'm at, hour 7. You're driving the bus. We can remember who got us here. Hello, Jeebus Christ. Welcome in. Or, I'm sorry, Jeebus Cursed. This is Virtual Hydlide on the Sega Saturn. Welcome in. A remake of Hydlide, built on top of a golf game engine, brought to you by TNE Soft in 1995. Published by Atlas in North America. Looks cool as heck. It's really neat. Like, you got to get accustomed to just like the frame rate you're seeing. Currently I'm overburdened, so it's particularly bad, and I'm sprinting. So sometimes they're worse than others, but can I get over there from here? Because like there's the waterway. We do have a bridge down to the south. But then, I don't know, I can't tell what some of these things are. Oh, hey, it's the game that looks fine for me, but not everyone else. You're just built different. Welcome in, glad to have you. You were born to play Virtual Hydlide. Yeah, the other night Cosmos was like, I don't understand the stream title. I was just like, watch for 10 seconds, you'll get it. 10 seconds later, no, I don't know what you're referring to. This isn't affecting you? You don't perceive what we perceive? You're immune. You have a gift. It doesn't. You can't squander that. You got to play Virtual Hydlide. You got to play Virtual Hydlide, and then you got to play Armored Core 4 on the PlayStation 3 on like a PS3 Slim, and go fight some land crabs. That's what you got to do with your powers. And when it starts chugging, you won't even mind. Never bothered me none. Really? It doesn't bother you either, huh? Wow. All right. I have gotten accustomed to it, but there are moments where it still kind of gets me. Sprinting through some of these dungeons. When I was young, I didn't know what I have to do in this game, but now it looks so fun. そうですね。なんか少し子供の頃にプレイしたらなんかどこに行くかわからないっていう感じですよね。でも 大人でやったら、なんか、実はわかりやすい。今、なんか、ただ、地図を見て、X に行ったら、なんか、いつも次の目標とか、書いてくれたら、ただそこに行く。でも、操作とか、敵を倒す方とか、たまに、なんでこんなに難しいなの When you gotta get a sub, earlier, you can, I think, if you just got it, 13th Horseman, you can thank him for being very generous and giving out a bunch. Thanks for coming in to use it. You sold your PS3? Yeah, I guess you were talking the other night that you just have a PS4 now, right? Where's the entrance to this? でも実はそれはただ目標ですよね。知らなかった。さっきメカリンクさんはお店があるよと教えてくれて、そうなの？全然知らなかった。いろんなところは分かりにくいですよね。It's very clear on like your next goal. You just look at the map and run towards the X. But for other things, you just have to like organically find them, I guess. I don't think I can get in here at the moment. It's all blocked off, huh? Maybe we teleport in by way of some other means? Because yeah, I've run the perimeter and nothing. It's okay. I don't think it's here. And if it is, I don't think I can get in there right now. Can I? Oh shit. Just run up. Just run up. Run up the hill. I was not born to be an adventurer. Oh man, slight incline. Pack it in. We're done. We're done here. Going on home. I could never surpass this kind of obstacle. I was waiting for you to try that. I don't know. Like I've just like butted up against so many obstacles. It's like, oh, that looks like I just assume, you know, and then no. Or a hardened warrior. To be fair, it's not a sliding. It does look like maybe it's just like thinking through like games of this era, like, oh, we have a dark texture that like is up at an incline. This is like an organic way of signaling to the player like these are the boundaries for your game world. But I should not assume that. It's like 70 degrees. Dude, and like we're overburdened. He's still getting after it. You gotta appreciate that. He has so much motion sickness that he has been built different and is no longer bounded by the realms of reality. Yeah. Once you power through to the other side, you see, you feel. It's like Goku training in like 100 times gravity, you know? And he comes back to regular Earth gravity. And he takes off all of his like weighted clothing. Just like, I've never felt so powerful. I've trained under such adverse conditions that I've unlocked new potential within myself. Obviously worth more than 30 yen. ですよね。私もなんか何百円で買ったか忘れましたけど、2、300円かな。どこだった？多分ハードオフとかブックオフとかどこかで買って、多分クソゲームだよね。なんか聞いたことある。こんなに安いゲームはあまり良くないかもと思いましたけど、いい感じです。楽しいです。でもサターンのソフトは普通はそんなに難しいですよね。難しくない。高くないですよね。珍しいゲームだったら高いんですけど、 通のソフトは... Oh, we got something. Book off, I like that. 私も... Ooh. Oh, it's just one of these? I could have teleported here? I could have teleported here. Well, we found it. We found it, though. There was a better way. It's okay. Now I see what those are identifying. So that's cool. Yeah, let's check this out. This is nearby. Now that I know I can run up... Well, I guess there's a limit. Okay. Or is there? Whoa, yeah? Are you getting this? No. Not happening. Alright. Oh. Ooh. What are you? Play the holy melody? Oh, maybe this is for later. I guess these are just later dungeons that I'm finding too early. Okay. Because I don't have anything that plays a melody. You can take me higher. Okay. Well, I guess I can go north a little bit into the forest there and see what those are marking. Gotta find the shop. Can I run up over top of this? No. Didn't work. Didn't work. The dungeon is not a fan of Creed. What can I say?最近はね、おじいもさん、なんかプレイしてますか? Oh, is this the graveyard? I guess it is. This is where I started, or this was the first quest. I don't think I left anything in here. And I guess it would be, because I have that part of the map cleared out. So yeah. Oh, but we get some revenge on these trees, though. Oh, shit. Okay, but maybe to the north here? What was up here? The trees throw hands. Yeah. I got wrecked by the trees when I first started the game. Because I was knocking out some slimes. I also didn't really understand how the game worked, you know? Like how leveling worked. I thought you would just get experience from enemies. And so I killed some slimes and then, like, I don't know, let me go try a tree and just like one shot. Like, holy. Okay. Wait on the trees then. Oh, is this the vampire mansion? Right? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Hydlide remake that doesn't involve grinding is weird for sure. Yeah, I just assumed... As far as I can tell, there's no reason to fight these enemies. Like, they don't seem to be dropping anything. They don't get you any experience. They're just obstacles out in the world, but like on the overworld, just run from them. Killed a lot of junk in Hydlide. Yeah. I've been meaning to check Hydlide out. I want to play more from that era. I played Ease recently and loved it. Only book 1 though. I want to continue with Ease. And I want to play some of like the... I want to get into the Trails series, but I want to start with like some of those PC 88 games. But some of those are only in Japanese, so I've been putting it off. But at some point soon I'm going to stream those. And I guess do like a slow translation of some of the ones that are only in Japanese. At least do my best. Hydlide is basically all in English. Oh, really? Okay. The one I really want to play is The Legend of Heroes. This series is like, every time I think about like, where did I decide I was going to start again? I have to like pull up the list of games and like, which one is the first part of this series? Like, there's a lot with like the Trails series and like sub-series within the overall series, and I can't keep it straight. And I haven't played any of the games, so I want to get into Ease and Fire Emblem this year. Yeah, that's a good goal for the year. I'm with you on the Ease. My goal this year is to get through a few more of the games. Definitely finish book 1 and 2 on the PC Engine and get to 3. Fire Emblem I want to get more into too. I've only played the one Fire Emblem on the Game Boy Advance. It's one of my few Game Boy Advance gaming experiences, and it was cool. I was playing Fire Emblem Fates last night. That game is crazy. Yeah, that's on the Switch, right? Is that I'm trying to think now. There was 3 houses, right? Is that before or after that one? Falcom makes games at a faster pace than I can play them. There's so many. Yeah, it's crazy. Trails in the Sky is amazing. Have you played through all that series? It's just like, it's one of those things I want to get into. Same thing with Yakuza. Like, it's such a daunting task at this point. Like, there's just so many games. And I want to do it. I want to do it in release order. I want to start at the beginning. So every year that passes, it's just like that much more daunting of a task. Oh, this is just the... No, wait, what is this? I don't know, but it's been a while since I've done this, so... Yeah, we're just gonna redo the cave, so... Trails in the Sky. SC is my single favorite JRPG. Really? SC. Is that like 5th in this series or somewhere around there? I don't know if I'm way off, but... GameCube Fire Emblem is amazing. Path of Radiance is so good. I'd like to play that one. I think I remember you saying that before. It's on the 3DS. Oh, okay. You're in your 3DS era? Awesome. Were you streaming that, or are you just playing that off stream? Oh, this is this. Going down to fanfic zone. I forgot my little bro got a pet hamster. Oh, yeah? That's cool. This is very cute. Trails SC's attention to detail is almost impossibly vast. After every major event, every NPC gets new dialogue. Every NPC in every town. Whoa, really? That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're gonna write some fanfic while we're down in here. This is a nice vibe. God, the motion sickness now. Are you feeling it? Finally? The other one on 3DS is also phenomenal. You're playing it on your 3DS off stream? Okay, cool. Duke gritted his teeth at the smug, cartoonish smile. Yeah. He pulled a cigar from his right jeans pocket, lit it, and exhaled a big badass cloud of smoke. Shake it, baby. He flicked the guitar. The guitar? The cigar? Although, what if he had a guitar? What if we turned this into, like, Desperado, a Robert Rodriguez film? That would be pretty cool. He flicked the cigar into the air, towards Waves and Rouge, then flipped forward at super speed over the arcing cigar, diving past a dumbfounded Waves and landing behind the bar. He grabbed a bottle of absinthe and tossed it towards the incoming cigar. He slid out the little... This is a lot of actions to happen while this guitar... What is wrong with me? Cigar? Cigar? The word is cigar? Cigar. Should I just change it to guitar at this point? Jesus Christ. The cigar is coming. He slid out the little 38 special. What is this? The mad ramblings of a Pastafarian? Altizen, how you doing? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Hello. That game is too cringe to stream, I think. Oh, really? But I like to play all the games in a series. Oh, okay. What's cringy? Just the dialogue between the characters? He grabbed a bottle of absinthe and tossed it towards the incoming cigar. He slid out the little 38 special he kept tucked in his back waistband for emergencies and fired at the bottle of absinthe. It exploded in the air just as the cigar finally reached its destination above Waves and Rouge. The embers of the cigar hit the high-proof alcohol and exploded into a fiery rain that descended down upon the two characters. They both screamed violently, thrashing about as... I don't want to be too graphic here. Or should we be very graphic? As they melted down into puddles of vibrantly colored slime. Like, this is a simile I used earlier in the fanfic, but that's fine. When has that stopped? Anybody? Like a handful of crayons. Held under a blowtorch. Do you have a backlogged? Just look at the reviews for the game on there and you'll understand. I don't think I'm familiar with backlogged, actually. Is it just a place to... Ooh, I should make an account here. Okay. I'm going to do that. Thank you. The fanfic it was one of the Jankuary goals for this month. So, yeah, I have a redeem for the rest of the month. Actually, for another week. And anytime someone uses channel points, it's on a timer. But throughout the stream, you can use the channel points to request that I write another paragraph of the fanfic, and there's another one that's more expensive, and you can add something into the fanfic, which is why this is so chaotic and unhinged, and also because I'm writing it, but... I melt you. The scream died into a guttural gurgle as the white-gloved hand of Waves flailed out from the steaming, simmering puddle of orange innards and gore. Yeah, absolutely should. It's great for a visual when you don't know what you feel like playing. Yeah, yeah. I was actually keeping track of things I played on the GG app, I think. GG Video Game Collection Tracker. I was using that, but I haven't really. I think I just gave it like a cursory glance. Like, is there anything where I can just like keep track of what I played? And then I found that, but it was like, I think, a pretty new app at the time, and I wanted to support it, but like I haven't really been happy with its functionality. So I would like to. This might be the place I want to migrate over to. So cool. I will take a look. Thank you. So theoretically, I can add a nondescript lizard. You can add whatever you want, just like, you know, within reason. And reason is like, you know, Twitch rules and also just like general, you know. Like, we don't want it to be too weird. It's weird, but like weird in a. It's not family friendly, but I guess you know what I mean. Follow TOS and just also. Yeah. It's a little profane, but not like anything too outlandish. Duke pulled out another cigar. And lit it. And what does he say? Your face, your ass. What's the difference? You guys suck. That might be one. Anyone have a favorite Duke Nukem line? That would be good. It's good to be king. That might be the one. I think that might be the one. Okay. Oh, we don't need this anymore. I incorporated those. Okay, cool. We're almost at the sitting and smiling man. Almost. Backlogged has social stuff, so you can see your friends' reviews of games. Okay, cool. I guess GG had that as well, but no one uses it. Really. I don't know anybody on there. I followed a couple, like, content creators that I like, but it's pretty quiet. That sounds fun. I'm going to do that. Alrighty. So, yeah, I'm just, like, revisiting the places I've been. So, maybe just go down here to the south? Or maybe just up through here. And see if we can find the shop. I wonder if more powerful enemies drop anything out here. Nothing. As usual. Hey, Pretentious Asteroids, what's going on? Good to see you. How you been? Virtual Hydlide? Are you being punished for something? This is self-flagellation. Of the very best kind, because here's the thing. At first I was like just joking on this game. I'd played it a little bit. Very little. But I streamed it for like 4-something hours the other night, and by the end of the stream, I was like, you know what? I actually think this game is awesome. There are things to criticize. It doesn't run well. But if you can get accustomed to the visuals, it's pretty sick. But I know that not everybody feels that way. So have you played it? Have you finished it? If so. Have you played any others in the series? I have not, no. I've always wanted to. How about you? A couple years back, like, I was reading through the... Is it called the CRPG handbook, I want to say? Might have been. A pretty good, like, overview of just, like, all of the foundational games in the role-playing genre. You know, geared towards CRPGs specifically, but I was just, like, looking into a lot of stuff and, like, trying to come up with a list for myself of, like, if I want to understand role-playing games and, like, narrative in games and, like, yeah, like, the progenitors of certain mechanics, where things started, like, and I made a list for myself that was, like, 50 games long or whatever, and it only covered, like, through, like, the mid-'80s, I want to say, up until, like, Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. But I wanted to start chipping away at that, and I started by, like, playing around on the Plato with, like, some of the earliest, like, still extant CRPGs, like Dungeon from 1976, and a couple others like that. Played around with that, and I played, like, Akalabath, and I went through some text adventure games, and then I just stopped doing it. But the goal was to just keep doing that, and maybe this is the year where I finally get back on it. I got my lunch. Yeah, nice. What do you got? What's CRPG? Just computer role-playing game. I mean, I guess in the original sense of the word. But now it's kind of like, it's just one of those things that starts out just like identifying a medium of entertainment and then becomes like linked to certain attributes and it becomes like a genre in itself, right? So now like CRPG as opposed to like a JRPG, etc. But that's why I think the book was a little more, if I'm remembering this correctly, because I want to say, like, I was reading that and some other things at the time, but there were a lot of JRPGs in the mix, and, like, ARPGs. Rice with Beef, nice. Hope it's good. I haven't played any myself, but I watched some PC-88 Paradise videos on them. I'm just, like, substituting all kinds of words today. Okay, PC-88 Paradise. I am not familiar with this channel, but... Or I guess, oh, by the Basement Brothers? Cool. I'm going to take a look at this. Thank you. Virtual Hydlide would be a middling short ARPG in a sea of mid-RPGs. The bad frame rate has made it infamous, but it's still fine-ish. Yeah, maybe... I just haven't played that many, to be honest. So, I'm having a really good time, but if I had more experience... I'd probably just see it as, like, maybe, like, less memorable, but I don't know. Same thing with Ease. Like, I loved Ease. It's so much fun. If I had more experience, would it rank so highly or not? I don't know. That was kind of why I wanted to explore more. I just want to understand games more, you know, and especially this genre. Original Hydlide was incredible in 1984. Yeah. Yeah, some of these things, maybe you just had to have been there, right? I just looked up the OST for this game, and the whole thing is pretty amazing. Saved a bunch of the songs. Yeah? Cool. I have to check that out. If you enjoy something, enjoy it. That's true. I agree with that. The jingles and sound effects are so iconic. There are some good sounds. It's just a good soundscape. Just waiting for a realistic looking VR game. Yeah? Do you play a lot of VR? When Hydlide was released on the NES after Legend of Zelda, it wasn't as impressive. Is that the version? I actually don't know what Hydlide was out on, but like, I know with some of those games, like the NES
Do you
ports
know of
were
a place where sailors hang out?
not the way to play it. No, I don't, because the graphics are too bad right now. Really? I haven't really played much VR, but Half-Life Alyx looked pretty sick. Hurts my eyes a lot. Okay, so you do have limits. Interesting. So you're fine with virtual Hydlide, but you can't do VR.
This guy gives stupid a bad name.
Bubsy. No. No, I don't. I have nothing to do with Bubsy's utterances. Unrelated. I definitely like. I've only really played PlayStation VR on the PS4, not like PSVR 2. And I got really, really ill playing some games. Doom VR, like that. Like I had to like lie down for a couple hours after
Did
a
I do
very
that?
short session. It wrecked me. But then some other games like Astrobot I loved. But, you know, that's definitely like not the best VR experience that you could have, right? Bubsy BR when? We are... I think I gotta play Bubsy 4 when that comes out. I think I gotta be the Bubsy guy. You know? Someone's gotta do it. Someone's gotta do it. And it might be me. So maybe we can at least look forward to Bubsy 4 later this year. Doom is already so fast-paced that doing it in VR sounds like a recipe for vomit. It was... Yeah, there's like this mechanic where you fast... Like, you zip forward to points. And, like, it's just like... After doing that for a little while, like, I am gonna be sick. Oh my god. I think I realized, like, I just can't really do first-person VR. At least I couldn't then on that headset. I don't know if, you know, with better technology now and higher resolution, if I could handle it better. But, like, okay, I gotta just, like, stuff like Astrobot, like, stuff that's third person, and I'm controlling it, and I'm not the one moving. But, yeah, Doom was a lot, man. Thank you for your service. I should play Shenmue. I support this decision. Please play Shenmue. I will be there for that stream every moment that I can be. What do you think will happen when a game like SAO comes to VR? Sorry, what is SAO? SAO. Alright, so we found nothing here. Okay. The quest for the shop continues. Also, I'm gonna need to fill in like every little pixel, just so
Howdy,
y'all know.
stranger.
Hey, Silent Shelf, what's going on? Welcome. How's your weekend going? Sword Art Online? Oh, okay. More modern hack series? It's that time already, huh? Oh, what are you adding to the fanfic? That was the first time I haven't gotten the Navi hello. Oh, really?
www.dork.com.
Gags. Rude. Rude. Don't click that link. Don't click that link. I don't know where it goes. But if anyone wants to click it and let us know, I'm curious. What's at dork.com? Does anyone have the fortitude? Treks with wheels for legs? We need chaos. Treks. What is it? Sorry, what is Treks? Oh, T-Rex? Sorry, T-Rex. Tyrannosaurus? That's not on you. That's streamer brain. That's my brain. Who's Trex though? So I think we gotta name him Trex. T-Gex. Can it be a T-Gex though? How locked in? Like how adamant are you about it actually being a Tyrannosaurus Rex? Could it be a Tyrannosaurus Gex? Ooh, because I don't want to I will happily just do what you've requested, but just so you know, Gex is a character in the fanfic, and we could have him transform into a T-Gex if you like. Listo Pages says coming soon. Same, yeah. Coming soon, huh? Yeah. Yes? Alright, cool. I used to own a silver robot T-Rex puppet with wheels. That sounds awesome. Silver robot T-Rex. I'm a little backed up. It might not... If we can wait, because Gex is outside the Applebee's, but Duke is about to get there. So, Animorph style Gex, yeah. Okay. If it's cool, we'll get to that request. Some of these are hard to incorporate in the moment, but as soon as possible, because I still have to get in Coelacanth's Sitting and Smiling Man. Suddenly, a blinding white light burst from the still bubbling puddles of Otter and Sexy Bat. Sexy Bat goo. Rising out of the steaming sludge was a figure sitting cross-legged. Thank you for being down with this. Cool. Okay. Also, if y'all don't know what this... I didn't know what... Has anyone seen this? I didn't know what this was, but... I was in St. Coelacanth's stream the other night. And this was brought to my attention. I don't know if this is a well-known channel, but this is the reference at the moment. Do you know about the Sitting and Smiling performance art series? So that's the character currently being introduced. Thank you, Coelacanth, for the redeem. Sitting cross-legged with hands placed gently on either knee and an erect posture. An erect but relaxed posture. He smiled broadly and half-chub posture. Hey, GB, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you? Half-chub posture. Smiled broadly and looked at Duke with a constant and unsettling stare. He barely blinked. He did not move. The smile never wavered. And aside from some very slight adjustments in his sitting posture, he did not move. Duke simply stared back. Duke, never one to lose a challenge, simply stared back. This continued for the next 4 hours. Okay, we'll get to T-Gex real soon. Thank you for the redeem. We got something. We got something. What are you? Is this a shop? Oh my god, is it a shop? Could it be? Oh, it's a teleportation crystal? I guess. It's the shop. It's the shop. Hell yeah. It was all worth it. I was like, part of me was starting to think like, I'm going to run around this map for like the next hour and a half and maybe never find it because like maybe you unlock it later in the game. I don't know. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. I don't know how commerce works, but let's find out. Yeah, you trade your score. Okay, so I didn't need to carry all this bullshit with me. Well, so it goes. I have all these things, though. It's the same shit. Can you only buy things that you've already gotten? But I can get herbs. And a stamina drink? What does stamina drink do? I think I need to check the manual. Shop. Yatto. Mitsukemashita ne. Omise. Items, page 17 through 19. So weapons, shields, rings. Okay. Herb of Antidote. This herb contains enzymes that speed up your body's metabolism. Use it to recover your HP. Oh, see, I thought that was for healing poison. And maybe also? Stamina drink. This potion contains herb extracts, so it is considerably stronger than the herb. Drink it to recover lost HP. Gotcha. Medicinal herb. Wait, no, the medicinal herb is for... Okay, I mixed that up. That's for neutralizing the effects of poison. That makes sense, actually. What am I thinking? Well, I don't know. Like, herb of antidote or medicinal herb, both of them sound like they would cure poison. Okay. Cool. I could get a lot of these, too. I don't understand how commerce works. Classic June. I mean, yeah. Not simply limited to commerce, though. Fill in the blank with anything, any system in the game. I don't understand how it works. In spite of that, we forge ahead. So, okay, I'm glad I carried around this bullshit for a while. Hey, McTeddy, what's going on? How you feeling about this one? I love it. How do you feel about it? So you might notice like I'm running a lot more smoothly now. Like I ran around this entire goddamn map overburdened, but it's because I thought, I didn't know. Like when I get to the store, what if you got to like trade items to buy things? Because I don't have any money. And I assumed it was score, but I just wasn't sure. So yeah, we're moving a little bit faster now. It's a little more pleasant to see me sprint about. I'm a Hydlide fan, so I'm biased. Oh, are you? Okay. Yeah, we haven't talked about Hydlide before. It's been cool hearing, like, actually, I've been hearing a lot of, like, from fans of the game, and a lot of people actually are defenders of this game, which is awesome because I think it's really sick. And, like, yeah, you have to concede the point that, like, it runs like dog shit, but if you can look past that, if you can look past the performance and how it appears on the screen, if you can look past the visuals that you're looking at, there's a lot to enjoy. It runs terrible. Yeah, it's real bad. I actually remade this, the original. Did you really? Wait, do you mind sharing a link? Can I check that out? I would love to take a look at that. If that's, like, available somewhere, if you've made that available. Okay. Wait, what was Tranquilizer? Can I just... Makes people feel calmer. It's limited? That sounds like a key item. Maybe I'll just buy it since I'm here. I don't know. You know, now I could just sort of like brute force my way through this Hydra. Maybe keep one of these in case I run into something that poisons me. Think that's enough? It's a 30-day project, but I'll send a link. Cool. No, yeah, I wanted the link. Thank you. Hell yeah. Virtually Super Hydlide Special? Oh, sick. I'm going to check this out. That's cool. But I did one game a month many years ago. Hydlide was one of them. That's awesome. What else did you do? It's 3D but uses the original NES sprites? Yeah, okay, I'm seeing that. Neat. Alright, maybe I can just run right over there. Alright, now we're ready to wreck shit. It was going to be a struggle, like I just didn't know how to be better at the encounter, you know? But now I don't have to be. I can be my same terrible self and just heal to make up for it. We're not going that way, are we? Although, I wonder if there's a crossing to the north. And by that I mean now, the south. Oh, but you know, I was thinking like get down and around. I'd have to go all the way up and around. It's better to just take the teleportation, I guess. At this point, the nearest teleportation, though. Alright, maybe just continue to clear out some of the map. I remade the NES Ghostbusters game. Game means XCOM. I also retold Final Fight Streetwise in the form of Mighty Final Fight, comical and chibi. That's awesome. Oh wait, no, maybe I can get there. Okay, hold on. I also done a Contra meets Borderlands, but that just sucked. Yeah? Contra meets Borderlands. Oh, and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is on there too? Cool. Okay. I gotta check out your games. Post-Jankuary, when I finally am not beholden to things anymore. I'll have some time to finally start getting to these things. That said, we got another week of jankin', and it's going to be more than a week because the goals that we hit and unlocked earlier today, I can't fit those all in on one weekend. So, Okay, that did work. Nice. Because they're all marathon streams, so. Got a rough road ahead of us, and that road leads from Tucson to Las Vegas. I made most of these back just after college. There was a time I really believed in games. The camera looks a lot more eye-friendly now. The overburdening, and it took me a while to realize it, but that really impacts how bad it is when I sprint specifically. Yeah. Like, that's how they communicate that you're overburdened, is like they just drop additional frames, and it like stutters in your run animation. It was a lot. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do it to y'all, but like I just didn't know. Like I'd be kicking myself if I got all the way to the store and it turns out I have to like trade in goods to get other goods or something. Oh, I'm not wearing my amulet. I'm not wearing my. I also ran just directly into the pool of magma, but I also wasn't wearing my amulet. So, wow. Wow. Dead. Looks like I virtual high died. Thanks everybody for coming to the stream. We're gonna end it there. I assume you won't be coming back, so happy trails. Happy trails. I wish you all the best in your lives. Just made a pizza? Yeah? What'd you make? What you got going on? Happens to everyone once. Yeah. I've been here, though. I have no excuse. I went through this whole goddamn dungeon. Love a pizza. I could go for a good pizza. It's been a little while. Now we're ready to fucking go. Had a bad pizza earlier. Does that count? Bad pizza is still pizza, right? I guess it depends on how bad it is. How bad are we talking? I played this game for at least 200 hours. I can see why. Because, like, it's randomly generated. You could just have a new, fresh experience every time you jump in, right? So it keeps it interesting. Was very happy to have Nintendezi, another amazing streamer, in here the other night, and speedruns the game. Had a lot of knowledge to share, and this would be a very interesting speedrun. Whole wheat crust with mozzarella, pepperoni, peppers, mushroom olives, and I forgot the onions. So, you made all that. Did you, like, roll out the dough? Or, like, did you buy some pre-made pizza crusts? I'm sure I'll forget it again. Totino's doesn't count. You like to find? Right on. 4 million possible maps. Billion, some large number. You also speedrun the game? Oh, nice. What's your fastest time? And I take it you do the random? Random map? That's something that I think is cool, is like you can randomly generate the map, but then you have the code, so like you could give the code to another player and you could like compete to see who could do this particular map the fastest. I think that's really cool. Made it all? That's awesome. I'd be cooking, yo. Cool. He looks so pretty. You like his fairy armor? He looks great, right? I miss making my own pizza. Cold fermented dough and everything. Classic no oven Japan life. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. I've gotten very creative with the kinds of things that you can make in a fish fryer under like a gas like range burner and in a rice cooker. Turns out you can do a lot with those things. It's not ideal, but you can do a lot. The best random is 50 minutes, but I'm sure I can do that faster. That's about the time that Nintendezi had, as far as I remember. Cool. I'm honestly just sad that AVGN absolutely unfairly butchered Hydlide's reputation. Did he do an episode on this? I don't think I've ever seen it. I haven't really seen that many episodes of that show. Just a handful. The Castlevania one kind of turned me off the show. This is so wrong. I know you're doing a bit. I'm not going to take this seriously. Like, it's a comedy show. It's fine. I understand it's a character. That said, this is so wrong. You're doing Castlevania 64 so dirty, and it doesn't deserve that. They don't use ovens in Japan. It's not a fixture for apartments or like most furnished homes, like, so it doesn't come stock like it would in the US. See, I don't have one, and I don't really know anyone who does, honestly. The only thing that seems to come stock usually in an apartment is like, again, a little just like 2 gas burner little guy. And like it has a little fish fryer tray, and it's only like a couple inches clearance that you got in there. And it's like burners like directly over top of the tray and no heat from below. So it's only really good for like, I mean, it's designed for fish. You can use it for other things, but it's not ideal. On the original game, I think you may have mentioned this too. Okay, but I don't watch much. Never seen one in a standard home. Yeah, some folks get countertop options, but they're usually quite small. Yeah. I do have one friend, and they put in, like, they built a home a couple years ago. And they got a pretty decent sized oven, but it is not common. Yes, bot? I've? Give it time. It's cooking up a really great comment. I'm overburdened again. What do we got going on? By how much? A lot. What did I pick up? Oh, the club. Okay, wait a second. I learned my lesson. He honestly seems like a cool dude in real life, but people don't seem to realize he's a character. Yeah. They act like he's informing them about games. That's what I mean. Like, I get it. I get the conceit of the show. And like, you're gonna find the thing. Like, you got to find the content, right? So like, you picked a game. Like, you got to find something to be angry about. But I guess my issue with the Castlevania one is like the things you were angry about. You actually brought up some things where like, and I get it. I misunderstand games all the time, but like, you misunderstood some parts of how this game functions and turned it into a bit, but like, actually, you just misunderstood that, which is fine. I get it. I do that all the time. But yeah, that is the problem. It's mostly like in the response to the video, right? Not necessarily the original work so much as just like, yeah, this is not like an informative show. It's a comedy show, right? Yeah, VGN is a bit I don't enjoy. Yeah, I watched it a few times like many, many years ago, but not since then. A Warhammer? Whoa. Hold on. Die Hard NES is an amazing game. You just need to read the manual. Oh, is that one that he did? How's the damage looking, though? 75, 110, 110. Compared to... Compared to... Oops. Okay. This cures cursed, but maybe I'll just like... man. I guess I could always buy another one if I get cursed. And just hope that I don't. Could drop that. Also, what's the flame sword looking like? Brandish? Brandish. I wonder if I can use this against the Hydra or something. What does brandish mean? I mean, I know it like... What does it mean in terms of like the game world? Like, am I just... Ha! Look at this! Look what I got. Are you threatened by this? But people use a fryer that often. Yeah, I mean, fish is a major staple of the diet here. So yeah, I use mine. Maybe not every day, but most days. I eat a lot of fish. Nintendo does emulator. Not bad. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't ask if it was on emulator or hardware. Yeah, it's interesting. I have such mixed feelings on encumbrance in the games. Yeah. Smart play. I just like what it did to gamers. Flamesword nice. Warhammer also nice. Give it a try. Yeah. Maybe gamers were like this all along, and I was just dumb. I'm known to be dumb. Oh, me too. I just gotta lean into it these days. There's no getting around it. I mean, I wanna try these things out. So I guess this is all so heavy. Okay. Oh, shit. Whoa! I wonder if that's good against the Hydra. Because the Hydra seems like... Whoa. You know, fire-based, but maybe that does some decent damage. Cool. Okay. Hey, Parlelian, what's going on? What's good? Besides this game, of course. The game is really good. I'm doing great. How you doing? What have you been up to? We're just checking out a volcanic cave. I just got some gnarly new weapons. Very excited about those. And I made it to the end of this, and then realized I was in a bad spot, so I ran around the overworld for a while looking for a shop. Finally have some consumable items. I'm just going to be burdened for now, I think. I'm not ready. I don't know what to do in terms of my decision. But I guess I'm definitely hanging on to this flame sword. I want to get in there and see how much damage it does. Because... Oh, am I going backwards? Oh, god damn it. With my luck, that sword have AoE and I blow myself up. I'm surprised I didn't. Yeah. It looks so cool. Kakkui desu yo ne. I need to try brandish, though. I wonder if I don't know if I need to be in front of an enemy to brandish this. Like, what effect does it have if I'm just on my own? Whoa, what? Interesting. We got a dude. Okay. Did that do any damage to you? Yeah. Okay. How does that compare to the damage I do just like charging up an attack? You know, that's one way, like I could just instead of going into this stance and waiting for the charge up, I could just like go into the menu and do a projectile attacks that way during the Hydra battle. Maybe that's the way to do it. Fairy dress is burning. This is a challenging dungeon to navigate. Yeah. A little less so than like the last couple places that were like literal mazes. Like this one's got some offshoots, but like visually hard to. Oh, did I? I think I might have run. I want to say like I missed the connection over here because I think it loops over to the right. Is that what I'm? Or maybe up through here. Is that what it is? Yeah, I think this is where I'm trying to go. Okay. Pretty tired always, but hanging in there. Hope you get some rest this weekend. Usually having at least as good of a time as bad. Hit the wall the first time? Okay, gotcha. I would like to just drop this. I think I'm gonna stay overburdened though until I get in there. I just want to know, like, is this fire projectile effective against the Hydra boss? It seems like the game doesn't have a lot of like elemental considerations going on. So maybe so. Whoops. Oh shoot. But I don't want to drop it now and then get into the situation of like I get there and my only like decently damaging projectile shooting weapon is halfway back through the dungeon. Okay. You know, on the way there, let's get some Warhammer action going.
Hello!
Hey, Echopixel, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? How did the rest of Resident Evil go? Did you finish, or are you still working on Remake? I'm not sure I've seen anyone be this careful successfully in the volcano. I'm legitimately impressed. Really? How do people usually approach this situation. This place looks safe. Maybe just take a second here. Yeah, hello, Echo. Overburdened and cursed. No, I'm not cursed anymore. I removed it. Finish Jill's route on to Chris's next time. Man, remake is so good. I was telling you, it's my favorite remake of anything ever. Maybe. I think it's my favorite game remake of all time. It's still like, it's just still a perfect game. I love it. I prefer the original Resident Evil because nostalgia and camp, but that's what I love. That's what I was telling you, but that's why I love the remake so much. It doesn't seek to really replace the original, to me anyway, because it goes for such a different vibe and aesthetic, so much more horrifying. That like the two can just exist alongside one another. Neither like replaces the other experience, and they can both be enjoyed equally. At least if you're me. My hoy, echo has been echoed. I posted a photo of the pizza in question. Hell yeah. Let's take a look while I'm waiting to heal. For photos of pizza and more, y'all can hang out here. Also, we have some voting coming up. Thank you again, Horseman. We hit all of the Jankuary goals, so we have some emotes slots that are going to unlock. And one of those, as I said, is going to be a community pick. So I'm going to make a post in the Democracy channel in the Discord. But I'll take some nominations, and then we'll vote on what you want to see. And if it's something I got to make, then I will make that thing. We got pizza photo, and also we got dog in the background. The perfect combination. What is your dog's name? It's a Shiba Inu, right? So cute. That looks damn good. Hell yeah. Damn good looking pie, right? Another amazing remake. The only other remake I've played so far. Love that too. Oh wait, which one? I think I missed one. That's how I feel about RE4 and his remake. It's another, yeah. Both so much goddamn fun. 1, 2, and 4, you know? Just, there's really, for me, nothing to criticize. Kurama? Kurama. Oh. Okay, I think I want to check out the rest of this. This might be some treasure. He's a menace, yeah. Echo Pixel, are you planning on going through all the games? What's your plan for Resident Evil? Oh, is this the main progression? I was heading towards some treasure, maybe. Okay. Because I think that's the way forward. I might be wrong, though. But, let's see. Back and forth, back and forth. Maybe this is... I don't even know anymore. I'm glad to know they're different enough now. People have always told me to play the remake and forget the original, so I've been led to believe it was something like a 1-to-1 remake. I've definitely heard that opinion. I think. Oh yeah. Okay. I would never give that advice unless like I knew that person's taste very well and knew that like they wouldn't enjoy the original Resident Evil, because it is, you know, it is archaic. For me, I don't really feel it because I grew up playing it. But yeah, someone who's like maybe less likely to enjoy a game from that era, like Remake still feels pretty good, especially with like the remastered versions that fine-tune the controls a little bit. And but yeah, for me, I don't know, like if you don't mind the kind of archaic controls from a game from 1996, I think playing them in release order is definitely a worthwhile endeavor. And they're not too long, right? And then you can see, like, there's a major difference between the two. Like, it's the same game to a certain extent, but, like, wholly re-envisioned. What am I dropping? I like this Warhammer, but it's so heavy. But right now, is it a weight thing, or is it just like a... Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. He's turning 10 soon. Oh. Have you had him since he was a puppy? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that sooner. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to make a save here, I think. And then... let's do a couple things. Plan. Right. I haven't beaten most of them, so I'm probably playing most of them, if not all the mainline ones. I was debating about doing a February. That's good. For Requiem, but I hadn't decided. I support this decision, because that's what I'm doing. So... let's do it. Let's make it a thing. I'm not going to be content until I can no longer like have any freedom in what I play, because I'm beholden to puns for like the entirety of the year. So we got Jankuary, February, but then we also talked about Februarity or February. I don't know how to say it. Romance games, which I usually play like Tokimeki Memorial or something. Some romance game on like the week of Valentine's Day. And I think this year we're going for like, I don't know if there's like any same-sex romantic games on like the retro consoles, but I was going to do like maybe like the girls side of the story for Tokimeki Memorial or something where we're like romancing the guys this year. And then so then that we got Metal Gear, Hideo Kojima. Slowly but surely, replacing every month with a pun. Did I hear February? I can't say it, but yes. Not my pun. I can't take credit for that one. That is Super Kayak, who had that great turn of phrase. But February and February, hell yeah. Yeah, if y'all have any like good picks for like stuff that you can actually stream on Twitch that fits into that. I don't really know what I'm going for yet. My original plan was maybe Tokimeki Girls side on the PS2, but I'm open to other suggestions. Time for Mass Effect to shine. Yeah. Could do that too. Okay, I keep getting distracted. I think I just did this, but okay. So, let's do let's drop this. Honestly, maybe this. And then, let's see what this is. Excuse me. Fine. Fine. You want to be an asshole? No? Oh yeah, you want to be a real asshole. Get the fuck, get over here. I'm a little butthead. Alright. Okay. You in for this? You down for this idea? Baldur's Gate 3, no time to save the realm. We've pants to get into. That would be an interesting... Like, I still haven't played the Baldur's Gate games, really, other than, like, a couple hours of the first one. So, like, okay, I'm finally ready. Just jumping into 3. And, I'm here to just romance. I don't care about anything else. Nothing else. We got some ads in 3 minutes. Oh, it's a shield. Guess we're picking back up that, Can I use that more than once? So, February. That's not RE. Alright, I guess it's happening then. I mean, that's my plan. So, I plan to go through all the series by the time that 9 came out on stream. And then for 6, I've never played Resident Evil 6. So, that was going to be a first playthrough for me. But I wanted to get through all of them just on stream. But right now I'm in the middle of 4. So we got a long way to go. I don't know if it's going to happen. I guess I got to drop something else. Okay. Let's drop you over here because I'm getting confused about what's what. Sure hope you have the Master Sword. I do. I just dropped it. But I just made a save because I thought I might want to reload if something goes awry. I don't know, just drop that for a second. Maybe I should hang on to this thing. Also good plan. Yeah, I'm all over the place right now. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. I want everything. I want everything. How does this compare, though? Maybe I can drop the Dragon Shield, although this is heavier. 120 to 110. And... Oh. Okay. Does this have any other, like, hidden benefits? The bear cannot remove it. Alright, I think we're leaving you behind then. Let's drop you over here. It's just kind of terrible? Gotcha. Okay. So I don't want that. I do want Flame Sword. I guess I'm dropping Dark Sword. I think this hammer... what? Club? What? I thought that was the Warhammer. Where did I drop the Warhammer? I think we got some ads kicking off. Oh, that was the Warhammer. Okay. That's the Warhammer. Yeah. Just, it's... Got it. Categorized as a club. Should definitely keep the Master Sword. Maybe I should. Oh, did I miss one? Oh, I don't know when I'll get to it, but knowing what I know now, I'll play the original for sure. Hell yeah. I support this decision. Oh, I missed a couple. I'm sorry. And you had him since he was 8 weeks old. Oh, that's awesome. Speaking of which, they are opening a Warhammer store about 10 minutes walk from me. Dangerously close. Oh, shit. I was going to say, let's go check that out. I'll come down and hang out with you. But maybe I need to be kept away from that place because I can't afford another hobby. I'm not ready for that. I'll have to summon all my willpower and restraint. That's awesome, though. When does it open? We got some ads. I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Minute and some change, maybe 2. See y'all then. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Not sure on an exact date. They were putting up shelves and product displays when I walked by, so probably soon. Cool. I think I gotta do it. Okay. But I'm gonna... Okay. 4 to hit on slot 3. They picked a good spot. It's about a 5-minute walk from a Navy base. So many potential customers. Yeah? I mean, yeah. I'm not arguing at this point. I'm actually curious. Would a lot of them, like, be buying a lot of miniatures? I guess I'm just thinking about, like, I don't know. I know nothing about Navy life. Like, what do you do with all the miniatures that you collect and assemble? Because I imagine there's not a lot of room on the ships for that. But I guess just, you leave them at home and pack them up when you move elsewhere? I was just curious, like, do a lot of Navy personnel, or like those who are moving around a lot, do they collect a lot of miniatures? Okay. Kind of curious about the Warhammer scene in Japan too. There's nothing around me. I don't know of anyone who plays it around these parts. I've seen these kids take some wild stuff on a ship. I don't mind moving with my collection, but I keep them in foam-lined Pelican cases. Yeah. That's cool. I do like the idea of like a military life that accommodates a vast collection of miniatures, you know? Just like gets added to the schedule. Like, oh, 400, up and at 'em. 415, hit the showers. 430, inspection. Let me tell you what. I need all those miniatures dusted. They better be tip-top. It's just like, you know, the sergeant, whoever, like running a finger along like all the mechs, like a white glove, testing them. Lieutenant, I told you I needed all these dark Eldar aligned at 45 degrees. What is this? Pulls out like a little protractor. It's 55 degrees, sir. Sir, sorry, sir. It's all this gray plastic I'm seeing. Who had the audacity not to paint these? Lieutenant, you're on base duty. No, not the base we're stationed on, dummy. I need you to outfit all of these bases with our specially formulated kitty litter glue combo for maximum believable terrain. You're going to be creating terrain for the entire platoon. Maybe that'll learn you. That'll teach you a lesson about leaving these things unpainted. What the fuck am I coming back to? Speaking of, I'm using your your recent knowledge that you've shared as inspiration for a, let's be real, pretty subpar bit. We were talking, Horseman was saying that they just opened a Warhammer shop near a Navy base here in Japan. And I was wondering, like, would a lot of Navy, like military personnel, be buying miniatures? Like, what would you do? That seems like a lot to, you know, if you're leaving, going on leave, or not on leave. I don't know military stuff. You're going out on your ship, deployment, regularly. Like, what do you do with all your miniatures and stuff? Anyway, that's what you're coming back to. How you doing? Welcome. Unless you mean the game, in which case this is virtual Hydlide. All right. Getting there. But you know what? Oh, man. I'm going to have to backtrack. I think this is going to the Hydra. There's a treasure I left. I guess. I don't know if this is going to loop up into that other pathway. Let's find out. It was kitty litter glue and gray plastic, and I suddenly needed to sneeze. Why are there knights in a lava cave? I want to know. I guess they're working for... Who is the antagonist? I don't remember. It's probably like something like Valafaris or something like that. I think it's probably got like at least a V and a Y somewhere in the name. So let's say
Ripley,
empty magic animated armor.
last survivor of the Nostromo.
Echo Pixel, thank you so much for the lyric. Good luck with the spooky volcano. Somehow this made me want to play this. Oh, you should play this. As a Saturn enjoyer, I think you would enjoy. It's cool. I think you would have a good time. Thanks so much for lurking. Also, this looks like those terrible cheapo games that were just still images on a screen they lit up in sequence. So it's built on a golf game engine from the same developer, T&E Soft. Yeah, if you can get aside from the performance, actually this game is really sick. There's a lot of fun to be had. And like, I was the same way. Like at first, like I was just focusing on like the terrible frame rate. And like the silliness of, you know, I keep saying rotoscoping. I think that's what it's called. But anyway, whatever they use to like transfer the live action models into the game. Same with like with Mortal Kombat and other games that did this at the time. But there are some that like look actually really amazing. Some areas. One of the dungeons I was so impressed with, and like I gotta appreciate also like the illumination, you know, and how that moves with me. Like it's just really impressive for 1995. Okay, we got another club here. What do you look like? It's better than the internet would lead you to believe. It's legitimately just fine. Yeah. I have a thing where I like, when I just like, I don't know. I go very quickly. I overcorrect sometimes. I have a habit of doing this. I'll be like, oh man, this is a 10 out of 10. Is it? I don't know. But usually it's like, if something exceeds my expectations or I decide I like something, then it's like, this is the best thing ever. And then I'll settle back into like a more nuanced take. Maybe in 3 to 5 weeks. Maybe we'll end up at like a 6 or a 7. I was more referencing the slight scooching you do to move. Oh yeah? How do you feel about this though? How do you like this scooch? You can dance if you wanna. Remember Tomb Raider was of the same period, right? Virtual Hydlide is comparable? That's a good point. MC Hammer would be proud. The same thing, I had the same thing with Quest 64 recently. That's another thing I played this month where like it had such a negative reputation. And like that game is fine, but it was so much more fun than I expected it to be. There's so much more to it. And then also like at the same time so little. As little as you would expect, but like it was surprising in a few areas in its combat of how much fun that was. And that like I end up, you know, being very excited about that fact. Oh, but yeah, why are these guys down here? I was thinking like maybe the big antagonist, the big bad, is like using magma power for something. And so like maybe these are all magically animated and they're down here just like, I don't know, are they here to defend this new, maybe it's like a power source. Maybe they're developing like magma powered energy sources or like weaponry. And word got out, and so we need to hold this place down. Quest 64 is quite fun. It really is, yeah. Like the world is very bland. Unbelievably so. The story is so boring. One of the most boring setups, and like every NPC in the game just has like the most like stock kind of NPC dialogue you've ever seen. And I even played an hour of it in Japanese, and it's not better. And maybe later on it is, because I had heard that like the Japanese version was better on that front. It did like fine-tune a couple things where like you can actually read the signs in the Japanese version, and like there were a couple things that were interactable that weren't in the North American release, but overall it's the same game. So it's just a very boring world. But the combat, what is this? Nothing. Hold on. It's a bad place to save. Okay. Oh yeah, yesterday I got to the post-apocalyptic part of SMT1. If you ever play that someday, the pun they use for that reveal will make you lose your mind. Okay. Hell yeah. That's exciting. Feeling big into cornering the geothermal energy market. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's what's going on here. And it's like, well, you, that's a hole. That is a hole. I thought I might, like, I'm going to try to jump down it. I don't think I can. But before I do, I should probably save the game. Every so often I forget that Japan loves puns. And when I'm reminded, my god. They do, and yet the barrier is very high for entry. I've found. I strike out a lot. So the thing about Japanese is because you only have, the syllabary is only like 46 sounds or whatever. You have so many, hell yeah, like homophones. There's like vast punning potential, but because of that, I find that like to my Western brain, like, oh, these sounds are the same. And then just like crickets. Like people don't know what I'm going for. Like, but it's the same sound. They're like, no, it's not. So like, I don't know. Just I find like the easier ability to pun leads to like higher standards sometimes. Yeah, the inflection, that's the thing. Like, right? It is. Like the intonation plays a big role. We're like, but it's the same. It's like kaki, 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 and kaki, But like to them, like maybe it's just, they don't get it. Also, likely explanation is just this is a bad pun. It's a bad joke from yours truly. I think that's probably the biggest. That's Occam's razor. Occam's razor approach. Just a bad joke. The cheat code for the shotgun? Actually, yeah, I need a projectile weapon for the Hydra boss, so that would be great. Thank you. I love when a manga translator uses a whole backup page of the book to explain a pun or a joke that relies upon understanding kanji similarities or the slight pronunciation differences. Yeah. Gotta love that. Those are fun. Impossible. No such thing. See, like, I'll do that. I'll, like, get self-critical, and then I'll see, like, a Japanese, like, food YouTuber who's eating, like, sashimi, horse meat, and they'll, like, eat one, they'll go, umma, because, like, umai is, like, oishi, delicious. That's really good, and then umma is horse. Like, well, okay, you're getting away with that shit. People should be laughing at my jokes more than they do. Because, like, that's low-hanging fruit. That's easy. At a certain point, the smiling man dropped his smile. Simply dropped his smile. Have you tried finger pointing when you make the jokes? Actually, okay. Here's one I had. I was out at a Christmas illumination event, and they like put lights around this whole park. It's like a seaside park, kind of close to where I live. And someone put Christmas lights on like their dog's collar, like little battery operated ones, and they were walking this dog that was lit up with Christmas lights. And I said, oh, illumination. Inu, dog, illumination, illumination. But what I should have said was illumination. And then everyone would have laughed at it because they didn't laugh at that. At a certain point, the smiling man slowly dropped his smile and leaned forward. Most people are not as intelligent as they think they are. Do you think most people are as dumb as they think they are? Asking for a friend. It speaks to just a beautiful sense to self-importance. Absolutely not. Okay. It's a solid joke. I chuckled. But then you pointed and I fell out of my chair with a guffaw. Hell yeah. Okay. Have you ever been to the Egg Forest Flower Garden? No. What is this? Egg Forest Flower Garden. The now still and cooled puddle of otter and bat goop began to shine with coruscating bands of light. Two translucent, two ghostly figures rose from the floor. And Duke perceived the visage of an otter, still smiling smugly, and a bat, still smoldering. Bat with a smoldering expression. The smiling man seemed to draw the souls. Oh, this can get a lot weirder than it is currently. The smiling man opened. With eyes glistening like brown rope, he guffawed into the wind as he furrowed the brow. That's good. Can I steal that? Furrowed his brow. Do you want to put that in the fanfic? Is this a reference? Am I stealing this from another? Go ahead, it was pure nonsense. This is the place for that. With eyes glistening like brown rope. I'm going to change it slightly though. He furrowed his brow and opened his mouth into a vast abyssal maw. It was unnervingly wide and deep, like he had unhinged his jaw for the purpose of widening the... I feel like orifice is just not a word you can use, like in any situation. Am I correct on this? Like, are you like a... when can you... Orifice is definitely too sexual. That's the thing. But it doesn't have to be, right? I'm gonna take an orifice back. We're taking it back. An opening, particularly one in the body, such as a nostril or the anus. So it should be perfectly accommodating to every type of opening in the body. Sexual or not. We're going to balance the scales a little bit. I feel like people only use it sexually, so I'm going to use it for the mouth. Not in a sexual way. There was the room filled with an eerie... What? That's not how you spell eerie, Jesus Christ. I think because I was like deciding between eerily or a face. Well, an eerie. An eerie howl that reverberated around the space. The dead-eyed smiling man gasped. Emitted a horrifying, screeching gasp, like some eldritch horror screaming from beyond the veil, and sucked the souls into, and sucked in the souls. In the last moments before Waves was consumed by the man, he saw the agonized expression of the otter, desperately looking out from the wispy fog as it was sucked down the man's throat. Waves didn't deserve that, but that's what Waves got. Oh, this whole time you could have been healing. So it goes. Alright, made it to the hole. Didn't really get much from my trouble, but that's how it goes. Was there anything over here? Okay. I think we're ready to proceed to boss, finally. I definitely took my time. Definitely took my time. Oops. Okay. Oh. Oh. Ow. Oh. Oh. Ow. Okay. We need to find a spot to heal before we run into this place. Bud. Bud. Ow. Get out of here. Oh, dude. Now that I found the shop, I guess I don't need to be this cheap, but I'm probably going to continue to be this cheap. There's some bullshit heading my way. You would, after all that. Okay, time for boss. Or not. There's more up here, huh? Ooh. It's always something. Oh. How's the damage on this? Dog shit. Get out of here. Still can't. Still can't. Did I not drop this just now? What? It's a different one? What just happened? What did I just do? I don't know. Okay. Armor. Plate armor. Maybe just use one of these on it. Plate armor +1. What? No, shit. What just happened? What did I just do? Oh, never mind. Okay. 10. Oh, terrible. Okay, all that for just nonsense. All right. We're about here. Everything's good to go? Let's get it. What are you doing? Huh. Can't brandish it anymore. Do I need the dark sword? Which I dropped. Whoa. Okay. So it turns out fire is not effective, which actually I should have accounted for. It is a creature literally sitting in a pool of lava. Like, I don't think that was just purely bad execution. I think this... Who could have known? I mean, I did assume, I did say aloud, like, I don't think this is going to be effective. But I don't know, you know? I don't know. Uneasy the fire sword works, yeah? Okay. Well, shit. I guess I gotta go pick up the dark sword, which I think I know where I... do I know where I left that? I think I do. Doesn't have the numbers for higher difficulties. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. So we got to use the dark sword. So if you don't have the dark sword, you're just kind of fucked, right? I don't know, but it doesn't seem like there's anything else that fires a projectile that you can use. Shoot. Isn't it? Oh, man. Do I know which one it is? I think I do. It's not here. It was farther down, right? It's by one of these. Oh, this continues. Whoa, 2 chests? Okay, hey, silver lining. Silver lining to the death. Got more goodies. Jewelry? It can be done without projectiles? Whether that's a good idea or not, I won't say. Oh, can it? Okay. I just assumed, because like I didn't see a way down to it. Oh, shit. Wait, there is gold? Was that just... Did that just translate into score? Was that an automatic conversion? Or do I have jewelry? Yeah. A red diamond. One of 3 treasures. It seals dark power. Oh, gold's just score. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Good to know. Because I didn't notice my score beforehand. That seems necessary. I can't wear that at the same time as my amulet, though, right? It's just one or the other. Oh, wait. Just look. I can't even... Glorious Light dazzling you? That wasn't a consumable or anything, right? I wonder if I can use that in the boss. Okay. Nope. Nope. It might have been... I just can't remember where that was. It was not too far from the Hydra, though. Is it down here, or is it like the next tunnel? I think this is wrong. And I was incorrect. It is right. So this should be my... No. But is that my Warhammer? Where's my Dark Sword? This must be it? Okay. But then where's my... I guess I dropped the Warhammer elsewhere. I thought I dropped the Warhammer here. Okay, thank God. Cool. Okay, now we can try this again. I wonder if I even want to keep the flame sword now. It's pretty neat. I guess outside of this encounter, it would be preferable. I've been playing this game for 4 hours. What the hell? I just realized it's 2 p.m. That's blowing my mind. If you dyed your hair blonde and shaved, do you think you could scare your coworkers into thinking you are a random person walking into school, or would they recognize you? Huh. That's a good question. I don't know. I feel like in a different context, maybe I could get away with them thinking I'm not the same person for a second. Like, at the school, you know, they'd probably just... There's not a lot of other people to potentially, like, confuse me with. They would definitely be taken aback, though. But, like, maybe out in public. I wonder. You're not Jun Sensei. I mean, I don't know about the coworkers. The kids are pretty perceptive. So, like, there's a thing in Japan, Setsubun, which is like the seasonal division, which is today or tomorrow? Usually at the beginning of February. And there's like a ritual called Mamemaki. So where you like throw beans. It's for the kids usually, but like it's basically like Oni, demons, come into the school, and the kids have like all these roasted soybeans in their little like containers, and the Oni represent like the negative energies from the previous year, and they like pelt the Oni with the beans. And it's like casting out those negative energies and like clearing the way for a new, like a bright future, brand new year. And I've been the Oni many times at schools. And usually with the younger kids, they're like so terrified that like they just think you're a real demon that's like come to eat them. And they're like too busy crying and screaming to really have much in the way of like perception. But like the older kids, this is a thing that usually just mostly happens in like kindergartens. From like the elementary schools on, it's not really done. But anyway, like you get to like the 5 and 6 year olds, and they're just like, they just look down at my feet like, we know who you are. Like, I'm a demon, I'm here to eat you. No, you're wearing Sensei's shoes. We recognize your shoes. Oh, god damn it. Oh no. Well, we're here now. We're at the boss now. Well. So anyway, you're not pulling one over on them, is all I'm saying. Oof, bot commentary on your age there.
Feel the power of my magic!
Bot, don't I know it. We're not young anymore. This is not young Sensei. When I first got here, you could have maybe made the case, but no longer. Hey, and my turn. What's going on? Welcome in to Virtual Hydlide. Welcome to the Hydra boss. Virtual Hydra. I'll fight the boss now. I don't like coming in at not max health. That sucks, but so goes. Oh. Oh wait, I meant to use this. What does this do? Something? Anything? Glorious light dazzles me. Yeah. Time for something. Nothing happens. Oh, that's the wrong. Wait. What? Okay. Was that for poison? Oh, maybe if you just... Can you just wait for it to approach you? And then you can hit it with a normal attack? Is that what's happening? Wait, why do you have full health? What just happened? What happened? Is something with the Hydra heads? Oh shit. How the name Hydlide came to be? It's so hard to even say. Does it make more sense in Japanese? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, Hydlide. I'm not sure if anyone does know. Multi-stage battle, maybe? Maybe, but... Huh. I was focused elsewhere, and I looked like, wait, it has a full health bar? What happened there? Alright. Oh, does it say... it says the name of the antagonist during this, right? Because I was wondering earlier. Although, I guess I could just look at the manual. Maybe it doesn't say the name of the antagonist. We have a Prince Varus, though. Many souls are blessed to enjoy life in the world of fantasy, the dream world. Surrounded by a warm glow, this ideal world is a garden paradise full of green trees and colorful flowers. Fluttering about this garden are small winged creatures we call fairies. Everyone thought this paradise would go on forever, until one day total darkness fell upon the dream world. Then, as suddenly as the darkness came, the evil Prince of Darkness, Varus, appeared. Prince Varus was determined to seal off the dream world's source of power, crystal energy, and thus sent his evil Black Knights, to assassinate the guardian of the crystal energy, Princess Anne. So Varus. It's weird how the saving and loading works, because, like, if I were to have just resumed from that previous continue screen, it would put me back at the beginning of the dungeon. But now it just puts me here if I go back to the main menu. Can I poison you? Okay, first things first. I didn't realize I could throw things. Shit. Yeah, yeah, the health bar went back to full again. What? Oh, I'm targeting different heads. That makes sense. Yeah, it's not an overall for all three. Because I figured it was something with the heads, and I was like, are they growing back? Like, maybe I have to do enough damage to each one? Okay. Yeah. Oop. Oh. Okay, that actually wasn't bad once I... And I think I tried using my shield before, and I guess my timing was bad, and I was thinking, like, maybe you can't block those attacks. I can even see a world where, like, if I didn't find the shop, I could maybe get enough together to do that without healing multiple times, but right on. Okay. Oh, shit. What do we got? Does the school you teach at have a tennis court? None of the schools I teach at like a bunch of different schools, and none of them have tennis courts. No. All right. Let's get on out of here. Took me long enough. Been here all day. The Flute of Zaldus. The Flute of Zaldus. Flute made of special wood. Oh, I found this place already. You can open sealed entrances. I gotta go play the holy tune. Okay, cool. I shouldn't do this, but like, now I'm content. The map is complete. All right. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Just head over there, and maybe if I just go like this direction, it'll loop me over there. So, and I can fill in some more of the map. So let's do that. Finally made it out of there, man. That was a journey. I think I want to get back on this flame sword though, right? Right now. Yeah, definitely. We got some ads though. I think they're kicking off right now, maybe. So, quick break. I'll be back. We'll go play the Holy Melody at the door, and I guess go into the next dungeon. And I don't know when, like at some point when fellow Toonsters show up, and anyone else who wants to play Toontown, this is the penultimate Toontown stream, so we're going to do some Toontown at some point today. But for now, Hydlide. So see y'all in just a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Do they have an open area on the roof where the teacher's pet can have lunch with the bully delinquent that secretly has a heart of gold? Most of the... A couple do, actually. Yeah. There's one that has like a rooftop garden that the students tend, and it's not like it's... You have a couple... It's a weird, like, architectural structure where, like, there are a couple, like, classrooms on the top floor that lead out onto the roof. I guess it's, like, the second roof down. There's, like, a roof area where, like, the students grow vegetables and fruit and stuff. But I'm going to say, like, maybe that's not the best. Like, it's not ideal for that scenario because it's, like, there's a lot of foot traffic it's easily observable from like the hallway. It's an awesome. Yeah, the kids get so excited like when they harvest certain things and then like they get thrown into the school lunch, and they'll come up and tell you. You will hear many times that day. Like, hey, Sensei, did you like the beans? Did you like the beans in today's salad or soup? Like, yeah, like we grew those. They're so stoked on it. It's very adorable. The map is actually really nifty for the time. Get a load of this. I don't know if you were in here when I was told about this. Wherever I rotate, now I'll be facing that way when I leave the map. Now I'm facing this way. If I want to go that way, now I'm going that way. And that's really cool. And very necessary because like the turning controls are so clunky that you can get around a lot of that by just utilizing the map. I don't do it regularly. I always mean to. But the map also makes me think of like Link to the Past Hyrule a little bit. Or at least it did at a certain point. It still kind of does. If we had a castle there in the center and some mountains up at the top, we're almost there. But of course, this is just my map. So the other thing is like these are all randomly generated for each playthrough. You get a random map, which is also really nifty for the time. The man is awfully wide. Well, we do have some very large fairy, pauldrons? We got fairy wings. Fairy wings shoulder pads. But also, yeah, just a very wide man. He's stocky. He's tough. He's built for this world. All right, here we go. Here we go. Play the holy melody. Holy melody. Nathaniel Weidman, hero of the North. It's not bad. Not bad, bud. Was that you just got that flute. He learns quick. Maybe he practiced, you know. Maybe he gave a recorder performance back in 5th grade and he's like still got that muscle memory locked in somewhere. I was watching Firenze more. I'm on a Northlands kick. North is like south, but north. Yeah. It's like warm, but colder. I caught up. I watched the latest episode last night. And I'm really enjoying season 2 so far. It's giving me what I value most in the show, which is just like, it's good shit. Yeah, it is. Just like character, you know? Interactions between this beloved cast of characters and having them interact and like just the sweet, like not overly saccharine, like it just hits perfectly. All the like the sentimentality of just like, you know, how things gain importance in retrospect and like oscillating between the two campaigns and some very sweet developments between Stark and oh god, fake fan. Hold on. Shit. Fern. Jesus Christ. It does seem to be slowing down from where the end of season 1 was, but I think that might be necessary. Yeah, I definitely felt like, okay, it is taking a while to get going, but like it, not like as a criticism, just like objectively, like the pacing is slow right now. There's not much happening, but because that's like actually the part of the show I find most compelling, more so than like the action sequences, I'm loving it. But yeah, I think this is going to be like a bit of a slow burn and build up to whatever the conflict is this season. I don't know what that's going to be. Holy. Okay, I didn't even open you. Mimic? Jesus Christ, this Mimic doesn't fuck around. Holy shit, get out of here. Oh my God. Holy fuck. I didn't even open it. Maybe I did. Did I try? I might have tried. God. Oh, I didn't see you try. Yeah, I didn't see me try either. GG Mimic. Holy shit. Mimic just mad. God damn. This Mimic is a lot more dangerous than the free run Mimic. That's for damn sure. Well, which is it? The local constable wanted for his report. I felt myself do the button press, I think, and I was like, oh, maybe I'm not lined up on it. And then that happened. So, like, did I initiate that because I was hitting X? Or was it proximity? Oh, wait. Okay. Damn, all right. This is giving me flashback to the trees, my first interaction with the trees, which also, like, I just got wrecked. Might need to use the shield for this one. All right. Oh, the smell. The smell. It's got to be terrible. Eat shit. But I got suspicion the Demon King isn't actually dead or something. That's what it feels like. Maybe so. Because they say defeated, not killed. Right, yeah. And thematically, I feel like that could make a lot of sense, right? Because we're, like, continually oscillating back to the original campaign and finding, like, things left undone or, like, things left unappreciated. Yep, I don't know. How did I know you'd be chomping? I should have gotten you a couple fire blasts from afar, but I guess this is fine. Never mind. All is well. What was your favorite armor in Morrowind? I've never played it. Let's say the fairy armor, because I like it so much in this game. How about you? Yeah, I never. I didn't have a gaming PC ever, and I didn't have an Xbox. So I had no way to play it. And I'm still going back and trying to do my gaming homework. I only briefly played, and I mean brief, a little bit of Oblivion. A long time ago. Did not get very far, but liked what I saw. Why did I think... Okay. It's like, surely they wouldn't give me 3 in a row. Why would you think that? Why wouldn't they? Oblivion Remaster is definitely worth it. Yeah, I almost considered that, but I've wanted to play the original for so long that I think I just want to play the original experience. But it does look good. Surely they wouldn't give me 4 in a row. You know, it might be because I'm... Oh, no, sorry. Oh, wait, 1 second. Oh, God. Oh, God. No. Oh, no. Well. Maybe because I'm watching and not playing, but this actually does seem like a really cool game. I think it really is. Yeah. I really like it. I'm having a good time. It's one of those games like when I finished the stream the other night, like I was thinking about it. Like I want to go back and I just want to play more of that. And that has not been the case for all the jank games this month. That's for damn sure. Certainly cheaper, but the old one is rickety as hell. The new one is plenty authentic. It's one of the best remasters I've ever seen. Yeah, that's what makes me wonder about my... I don't know yet. I don't know what I'll eventually do. It seems like it's something that's very far off. I don't think I'm playing that anytime soon, based on current games that are queued up, you know? But I don't know. I like... When I have wanted to play something for a long time, I usually want to just play the thing I wanted to play 20 years ago or whatever it was, you know? Like, I want to give myself that experience first. Even if, like, the remaster is, like, basically the same game and very faithful, like, I want to have the original experience, you know? I don't know why, but I considered getting Fallout 3, which is a game I don't even like much. Yeah? Any reason you're thinking about it? Why even just, like, fuck around? Just attack it. And then, yeah. If it's not a mimic, you can always open it afterwards. I feel like you might be a real one. Real mimic, I mean. I feel like that might be a real mimic. That's what I meant. Rumors are a remaster is going to drop at D2's end. Season 2? Sorry, a remaster for what? It's $6 for one? Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's basically $5. What was the developer that released that statement recently that was going around? Maybe you don't know what I'm talking about. But like they were talking about pricing their games and like consumer response. It's like $5 is $5. But $8 is also $5. And $10 is $10. And $13 is still $10. It was something like that. It's like that is like the most perfect summation. It was so funny. You saw that? Yeah, I don't remember the developer or like all the specifics, but it's a very funny statement. So Fallout. Oh, Fallout Season 2. Oh, yeah, okay. I haven't seen that. That's another one I've heard good things about. And, I mean, you got Walton Goggins, so, like, even if the rest of the show weren't good, like, something's gonna be good. He's gonna be good. Price storming and brains are weird, but work. Yeah. As I read, I was like, yes, that is kind of the way I respond to some of these prices sometimes. Like, that's basically $5. God damn it. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Here it is, yeah. We had this joke of like, how much is a game really? In a player's mind, what does it mean? What does it mean to spend $5? Well, that's $5. But $6? Well, that's still $5. $4 is also kind of $5. $3 is $2, and $2 is basically free. So we've got these tiers. You know, $12, that's $10, but $13 is $15. And we found that $8 is still $5. It doesn't become $10. $7.99, that's $5, right? So $8 is going to be $5 is the biggest differential we could find in pricing. So we found it very optional. It's so funny. Mimics hit so dang hard. They really do. They're wrecking me if I don't get them in time. People say nice things about the Fallout show, and I guess it is if you never played Fallout and understand the difference between Bethesda and Black Isle. But honestly, it just felt insulting. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine a lot of the reviews are maybe, you know, from people who aren't as familiar with the series. So maybe if you have played it, there's less that's like new or exciting. I don't know, but sometimes that can be the case for an adaptation. That's how it was with like the Last of Us series I found. Like some friends and family members of mine that were just like gushing about it, at least when season 1 came out. You know? Oh, this is amazing. Like, I mean, it's The Last of Us. I think it's actually like less compelling as a TV show because the story was always kind of like just fine. But yeah. Egg. It's on the shelf. Any good facts recently? Feel no obligation. I'm just curious. A lot of people are familiar, but the ones that like it keep saying that they turn their brain off as nice, clean fun, which is like, why are you paying money for that? It is fun to turn off the brain sometimes. I do understand. I get it. Let me go for the backlog. Okay, prepare for a lot of facts. Hell yeah, I can't wait. Oh. You know what I'm ashamed to say I enjoyed turning my brain off for recently? I am ashamed by this. I can't believe I'm going to make this pronunciation publicly. Because I've hated everything this creator has touched. And I don't like them as a person either. But that Uwe Boll House of the Dead movie, we just did our episode on it. And I'm not going to say too much because the episode comes out later this week. Which if you want to hear about it, you can go here. But that movie was so stupid. So stupid. That it actually, like, was fun as a bad movie. Oh, you did it, huh? We did it. We did the trilogy. The Uwe Boll trilogy. We have now done Blood Rain, Alone in the Dark, and now House of the Dead. I feel like we can just... Yes, he has other films. And yes, some of them are video game adaptations. But I feel like we can just move on from the man for a little while, at the very least. It's amazing. It's... Like, his movies were all stupid, but, like, I didn't have any fun with Blood Rain. It was just a slog. And Alone in the Dark as well, like, other than a couple, like, just outlandishly dumb, like, camera effects during, like, some of the shootout scenes, and, like, it felt like a half hour of just butt rock, like, bullet storm near the end. Just, like, automatic firing at creatures. And even that wasn't fun. But, like, a couple moments of just, like, unhinged stupidity, like, nah, they were just kind of, like, dull and unpleasant to watch. But House of the Dead actually is stupid in kind of some of the right ways. It's a fun, bad movie. Did you ever play the Jurassic Park game? One of them. I played the one on the Super Nintendo. A little bit. How about you? He wanted to become immortal, to live forever. What can I say? I really like our episode. I can't wait to release it. I think it's one of the best we've ever done. We had a very good time recording it. Counterfacts. Tang, Pop Rocks, and Cool Whip were all invented by the same person, William A. Mitchell. Holy. Huh. Okay. What would y'all say is William A. Mitchell's greatest legacy? Tang, Pop Rocks, or Cool Whip? I would have to go with Cool Whip. Because I don't have any intention of ever consuming the other two again in my life. Not a fan. But I can see a situation where we go for some Cool Whip. In some species of shrimp, the heart is located in the head, just behind the eyes. Of all the words in the English language, the word set has the most definitions, over 400. Whoa. Yeah. Good facts. Wombats have cube-shaped poop. Interesting. The creator of the board game Monopoly intended the game to demonstrate that monopolies are bad for society. Well, I think you failed. I think you failed. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I understand now. I get that as like a game design. Like, hey, unchecked capitalism. What does it result in? A very bad game. A very bad game that like nobody wants to play, and everyone loses except one person, and even that one person doesn't really have a good time. But I feel like it doesn't translate where people just walk away like that's just a bad board game. I don't think that, I don't know. Did anyone internalize the lesson of the game? You going Pop Rocks? Oh, god damn it. Why? In what world did you think that wasn't a mimic? Fucking God again. God damn it. God damn it. He's not gonna fuck off. Just a fucking moth drawn to the flame. I'm like Abu in Aladdin, you know? I just like, I know that the cave is going to collapse, but it is a big shiny gemstone. I just got to grab it. Hey, Dusty Gale, what's going on? Welcome. How are you? It's okay, we got one for Pop Rocks. That man was the bad guy in Titanic, remember? Sorry, which guy? Who are we talking about? The bad guy in Titanic. Billy Zane? Oh, Billy Zane? Oh, from Blood Rain? Are we talking about Uwe Boll? Because Billy Zane was in Blood Rain. Briefly. Wearing a very ill-fitting wig. No House of the Dead? Wait, what? Who was he in House of the Dead? Deeded is the only word that uses 2 letters, each being used 3 times. When an egg floats in water, it has gone bad and should not be eaten. Yeah, has anyone ever like used this? I'm aware of this, and every time I wonder like, oh, I got some very old eggs. Should I test it first? But I just never end up doing it. I think I've done it once when I really wasn't sure about an egg. I think I have done it before actually. Does anyone actually use this tactic when you're not sure? The smallest country in the world is Vatican City. The longest time someone has gone without sleep is 11 days. A feat achieved by Randy Gardner in 1964 for a school science project. Wow. The olfactory system in your nose can distinguish at least 1 trillion different scents. Not mine. Greater than the number of colors humans can perceive. Not mine. Streamer both. Completely lacking of the sense of smell and mildly colorblind. just a perfectly functioning human body here. What can I say? Cool Whip. I never use it as a direct replacement for whipped cream, but it's so useful for a lot of recipes. Yep. Not exactly. Monopoly does demonstrate just how evil monopolies are because you end up wanting to punch your grandma. Well, that's not, but I mean, like, I feel like, I don't know. Does anyone walk away from Monopoly like, I learned a lesson about economic systems, or they just think like, I don't know, I just don't like this game. Maybe like, we have some precocious children who like internalized more about the world. Like, I had to learn that lesson elsewhere. Like, I learned it outside of board games, you know? Eventually came around to the same understanding, but Monopoly was not a vehicle for, I don't know, like, political awakening, I guess I should say. It's just like, oh, this is a bad, boring game that's not fun to play. Tang and Pop Rocks both have significant media cachet. This is true. A single portobello mushroom can contain more potassium than a banana. If you unfold the tiny air sacs, alveoli, in your lungs, the surface area would roughly equal that of a tennis court. Whoa, cool. Oceans and space. Without an atmosphere, the surface temperature of the Earth at the equator would be 176 degrees Fahrenheit by day and fall to negative 200 degrees Fahrenheit at night. No one explained to me what a monopoly was. I just thought it was a silly word for the game. You enjoy Come Through Monopoly a little? Do you? Some people have a good time. I wish I were one of them. It would make life easier on the occasion that someone wants to play it. That was him in House of the Dead. Are you talking about Castillo? Because that was David Palfy. But he does have like a Billy Zane look to him. Unless we're talking about a different character in the movie. I don't see him listed on the cast, though. Although I wish it were Billy Zane. Would have been even better. The pistol shrimp can snap its claw shut so quickly that it creates a bubble that reaches temperatures nearly as hot as the sun's surface. Whoa! That's cool. The shockwave from the snap stuns or kills small prey. And the sound it makes can reach 210 decibels, louder than a jet engine. This is wild. Carrots have not always been orange. Oh, this is a fun fact. I do know this one, yeah. The first were purple, red, and white. Yeah. The brain uses 25% of the oxygen consumed by the human body. And great facts. Thank you so much for taking the time to collect and write all those. Thank you, Fact of the Day calendar. You vote Pop Rocks? Do you like Pop Rocks? You vote Pop Rocks? No, I don't, bot. I don't like Pop Rocks. I'm sorry. Sorry to be a bit of a buzzkill, but they're just not for me. And they never were. The bald bad guy at the end they kept flashbacking to? Hey, John Liver, what's going on? I test my eggs by eating them. Fuck around, find out. Well, come in. I used to be that way. And then I got food poisoning twice. Both times in China when I lived there. And I still don't know, but I think it might have been eggs the first time. Because, like, the way the eggs got sold there, they just, like, you pick loose eggs out of a big, like, receptacle, like a big crate. They weren't, like, packaged or anything. And I thought, like, maybe I got, like, a random bad egg or something, or, like, one that had, like, been sitting out. I don't know. Anyway. Food poisoning is not fun. So, since I associate it with the eggs, whether or not that was what did it, try to be maybe more careful. But that said, I guess I don't really use it. Like I said, I've only done it once. Most of the time, I guess I am kind of with you. Fuck around, find out. Sure, it's fine. Would you break up with someone if they put shredded cheese on their fried rice? Nah, that's fine. I think. Don't knock it till you try it. Has anyone tried it? I'll walk away from Monopoly thinking that game sucked. Yeah. Yeah, that's like, it's always the experience. Just like everyone leaves and like, I don't know. In my experience, like, no one had a good time, even the person who won, because it was like a war of attrition to get there, right? It's like 3 or 4 hours later and everyone just got bored. And so like, it's a victory that's like snatched from like 3 or however many other like just very bored players who just gave up and just sort of like handed it to you. Like, you know what? Fine, I'll give you my hotels. This has gone on long enough. There are oceans in space? Oh, okay, yeah. I thought that one might be incomplete. I know they used a different actor for the makeup because the flashbacks were him by himself. Has a different face structure too. Okay. Food poisoning sucks. Yeah, you've had it? It is so awful. Okay, you are definitely a mimic, right? There's nothing but mimics in this place. Maybe I've finally gotten wise. Why is it called pineapple, not apple pine? Apple pine. Apple pine sounds like a nice scent, though, that you might get in a candle. Or like maybe listed on a cleaning product. For some spray designed to like wipe down your floors. Or like countertops. New apple pine scent. That might be nice. Why is it not called Ananias? Like Ananias? Like it is in every other language? Is that the word for pineapple in other languages? Like, or something related to that, derived from that? I don't know if there's a traditional Japanese word for it. Like, these days you just kind of get the pineapple. As far as I know, whenever I hear it referred to, it's just like written down in katakana. And like, used like using the loan word. Well, some of those, sometimes like there was a word that was traditionally used, and over time like they started to opt for the loan word, and then sometimes it's like, nah, it's just something that like traditionally wasn't in the culture, and so the word came later. I don't know, actually. Gonna paint that wagon. Gonna paint it fine. Gonna use oil-based paint because the wood is pine. I think it's a meme. Oh, okay. I kept remembering that stupid song at work once, and in delirious stupor, it got me through a shift. I don't think I know it. Sorry to say. What is the song? What are you? This pool of water looks so refreshing, though. Look at that. I love that there's no MP to think about. I can just use all this stuff as much as I like. No consequences. That's radioactive sludge? Nah, that's just pure, unadulterated cave water, and nothing hits like cave water. You know? Oh yeah? Finally? Finally. A real goddamn chest. Okay. It's about time. Been nothing but mimics in this whole place. Is this the song? Oh. Oh, is that it's from The Simpsons? Season 9, episode 11. Okay.
So prepare yourself for the...
And you got it. Gonna paint a wagon, gonna paint it good.
Maybe I have seen that one. I don't know. All right, I'll give that a full listen. Thank you. Don't get complacent just because you found one real treasure chest. Just because you found 2 real treasure chests. Treasure chests? It's very stupid. Yeah, I do like stupid. I sometimes get the Canyonero song stuck in my head. Top of the line, utility sports. Unexplained fires are a matter for the courts. Canyonero. Canyonero is much longer, at least. I wonder how much you can tell about someone for like the top of mind Simpsons song. Most likely to, I don't know, float up to the top of their consciousness. Is it the monorail song? Is it Canyonero? Is it Paint Your Wagon? The song's just 2 lines that last like 6 seconds at most, and I lived that for 8 hours. Would you rather live in the dimension where taillights are blue or the dimension where Friends is still on the air? Has Friends been going without ceasing for that long? So what are we in? Like season... God, I don't even know. Would it be like season 36 of Friends or something like that? I don't really remember when Friends started or when it went off the air. But are we in like the upper 30s of Friends right now in terms of seasons? It's very dry Friday. Alright, we're just, I can sprint back to the other side now. Yeah. Do you really need to know to be able to answer? Yeah, I do. Because I want to say, like, blue taillights, season 32? Okay. Blue taillights for everybody or season 32 of Friends? Because I think you'd have a lot more accidents if they were blue, right? I think they'd be less perceptible. And so, like, is the trade-off worth it for that many seasons of Friends? And now we got to think, like, how many seasons of those were good? If you, like, enjoyed the baseline quality of a season of Friends, right? Would the world be improved at all if we could all come together and continue to either enjoy or ignore the latest season of Friends? But I guess I'm thinking about this wrong, right? In the Friends timeline, the taillights are still red. So I guess I gotta go with Friends. Because the blue taillights, and then we don't... Excuse me. How about the timeline where... I don't have allergies, though. How about that one? Thank you. Thank you for the blessing. Oh, is this something? This might be something. Oh, it's an elevator. How many real seasons were good? I don't know. I was never really into Friends. So, like, were any of them good? I don't know. But, like, I guess it's all relative to just, like, sitcoms. And as, like, sitcoms of the era go, I guess maybe it's one of the better ones? I don't know. But I did find when I had the flu one time, or maybe it was COVID, I can't remember. But I remember just, like, being so sick and not being able to, like, engage with anything. And I was looking for like just something to like put on and like engage the senses a little bit, but like not be something that I'm actually like really interested in. And if I just like doze off for an hour, it's fine. And then I don't really need to look at the screen because I'm like in like so much pain. So like, and I found that Friends was actually a very good sick show, you know? It's very low stakes. There's not like much of a story to follow. Like, I feel like if you nod off during, like, Seinfeld or something like that, like, you're gonna miss some callbacks or whatever. There's a plot, and also it's, like, just more interesting. But, like, it's always clear, like, who's speaking, and it's just, you know, you can just sort of turn off your eyes and enjoy Friends. So as much of an endorsement of the show as that is, I think, under the right conditions, I can enjoy it.
There's a lot more where that comes from.
What about the Yesterday premise, where you hit your head and wake up in a world where some super famous thing never existed? Oh, man. Where there was no friends? And you just, like... You're in a situation like, oh, that's such a Monica thing to do. And everyone's like, who's Monica? Well, you know, Monica. You know, ended up with Chandler. Who? Chandler? Raymond? No. Chandler. Chandler Bing? Like, wait a second. What's going on here? You just like race out into the streets, like that scene of Vanilla Sky, and you're just running around like Times Square is dead, and like, what is this? Where am I? Is this a dream? Going to bed, thank you for streaming. Thanks for coming to the stream. It was great having you. Thank you again for the sub. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good sleep. Thanks for the good hypotheticals, as always. Would mean all those actors had hugely different careers, too? Or maybe none at all. I wonder. Jennifer Aniston for sure. Like... Matthew Perry was no one. Yeah, and I'm also thinking, like, what they did post-Friends, you know? Like, he showed up in a few things. The whole 9 yards and a couple movies, but... not a whole lot, right? I think that's the case for a lot of them. I think, though, Matt LeBlanc would have been fine, right? Because he was like, he established himself in the hit comedy Ed about the chimpanzee who plays minor league baseball. Like, that movie was so hilarious and good that, like, independent of Friends, I feel like Matt LeBlanc would have had a long and storied career in film. One got to be Captain Sobel in the first episode of Band of Brothers. Oh, David Schwimmer, right? He was in Band of Brothers, right? I don't even remember the actor. He's that forgettable. I think that's who you're talking about, right? If I'm remembering correctly. What is this? Oh. It's nothing. Perspective can really fuck with you sometimes. I thought I was looking at some kind of monster. A lot of bit players in that show got shows, though. That's true. Like Paul Rudd. I don't know what he had done before that, but he was on Friends for a little while. I really like your hypothetical though. The more I'm thinking about this, but I feel like Friends is like too high profile. Like I want to say it's got to be something like a mid-tier sitcom. Like it's the Yesterday premise, like you wake up in a world and like everybody loves Raymond, just never existed. And like you're out at a meal, like at a buffet or something, you know? And you just like, you finish and you just lean back in your chair like, I can't believe I ate the whole thing. And everyone just kind of looks at you like, oh yeah. Like, no, you know, it's a reference. The grandfather or whatever, the father of Raymond. And everybody loves Raymond? What are you talking about? Everybody loves Raymond, you know? Isn't that so pretty high profile? That went on for a decade. Yeah, I don't know. What's the funniest option though? To like wake up in a timeline and like this thing didn't exist. I think it's got to be like sort of a household name, but like one of those shows that like, oh yeah, that was always on, but like nobody, like I never watched it and neither did anyone that I know. And like you can't really imagine how the world would be like at all changed if it just disappeared from existence. And like disappeared from like everyone's past experience. Like, what is the new timeline forged when, like, Everybody Loves Raymond was not on the air for a decade? Desperate Housewives? Oh, that might be a good one, too. I never saw that, though. Did you ever watch it? I think this is a very funny premise, though. It's making me laugh just thinking about it. Like, I really like this idea, PM. You know? Just like, oh my god, I've woken up in a timeline and like Charlie Sheen never did 2.5 Men. I don't even know how to navigate this new reality. Two guys, a girl, in a pizza place. Is that the one with I don't even know what that is. I was gonna say, is that the one with James Vanderbeek? But I don't know. Oh shit. 2.5 Men is a good example, I'd say. That was like, there was a time where like that was my dad's favorite show. So there were fans out there. That made a difference in some people's lives. Ryan Reynolds, Nathan Fillion. Whoa, really? I don't know this show at all. Oh, wait a second. I think I do. Was this like an early sitcom for them? 1998 to 2001. I feel like someone did show me an episode of this once. You ever watch it? Like, how was it? Was it a good time? Because I feel like that sounds like it could be a good time. This tram car can carry up to 5 kilograms? Oh, God. It's like Silent Hill 2. I gotta drop all my shit and go down unarmed. This is scary. 10 Simple Rules is another, I'd say. Most famous thing is the lead died. Oh, is that the one with, John Ritter? I never really watched a lot of sitcoms. I think Bo likes it. I seem to recall him showing it to us on DVD. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. And Katie Siegel. Yeah, I don't know. All right, man. 5. That's... Well, definitely this. Wait, did I did just save, right? I'm losing my mind. Mm. Maybe I need to like drop these at like, yeah. I was gonna say Married with Children, but that did actually make an impact on TV history. Did it? I wasn't allowed to watch that as a kid. I've like basically never seen it. Probably don't need the flute. It's kind of heavy too. It's bleak. Oh, I can't drop this. Okay, so I can't drop like key items, which makes sense. I can drop the magic lamp. What? Could I not drop it? Maybe just where I'm standing? I don't know. Yeah, okay. It's probably the only sitcom where the husband is constantly refusing the advances of the wife also. It's kind of dark in here now. Maybe that's not a good plan to drop that. Although, I have a feeling this is just a boss, but I don't know. I don't know if this continues on for a while. I might come right back up and grab that. I'm just realizing, like, I can't take any armor. 5, right? $5 kilograms. That is so little weight. I saw a bit of it. I really only remember it for the Futurama episode that referenced it, since Katie Siegel. Oh, that's right, voice Leela. I mean, I gotta have a weapon, right? So, what else would make the difference here, without like just tediously dropping all this stuff? I guess I gotta take the time to do it, huh? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I could drop my sword. Maybe there's something down there I find. I hate the idea of going down unarmed, but... I just don't feel like taking the time to drop 15 things separately. So let me just run down there and see what it is before I do that. I should have brought my lamp. What was I thinking? I did find a weapon here, though, right? Is that a pickaxe I'm looking at? Can I get that? Maybe not. They are like littered about, but I don't think I can get them. Well, all right. Shit. Is that a mimic? Potion. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You even got the Fox Studio audience in for that one. Ratman and his girlfriend. Alright, and this whole time I've been modeling more bits to make each guy in the squad unique. I got one step left. Nice. What is it? This is cool. You know, you gotta drop all your shit and come down to this dark cavern full of zombies. Kind of made the Silent Hill 2 reference as a joke, but like, it's kinda, I mean, it's not scary, but from this guy's perspective, it is. I'm feeling the stress a little bit. Like, I think if anything hits me, I'm just dead. Which, speaking of, maybe do some of these along the way. Those little wedge caps. Okay, gotta put a rim around it. Nice. Passed 2 of these. I didn't realize it. Maybe just go north first? Oh. Damn. Oh. Actually, not as much damage as I expected to take. So, okay.
Hey, did something die out there?
Maybe. Something died in here. We got all these zombies. What are you? Is that nothing? Looks like something. This looks like a video game they would make for an episode of SVU where a kid overdoses on energy drinks and thinks he's in a fantasy world. Yeah, that's the visual effect. It's filter thrown on, primetime CBS series for when we need to communicate being under the influence of something. You nailed it. Any ideas I could have with the remainder of this clay stuff, though? I got way more than I expected. I don't know. Are you, like, making any things for, like, your... Right on it. Let's find a safe place to get cozy for a bit of riding. For, like, the terrain? Or do you want to like stick to just like working on stuff for the miniatures and the bases? The room filled with the eerie howl, an eerie howl that reverberated around the space. The dead-eyed, smiling man emitted a horrifying screeching gasp, like some eldritch horror screaming from beyond the veil, and sucked in the souls. In the last moments before Waves was consumed by the man, he saw the agonized expression of the otter desperately look out from the wispy fog as it was sucked down the man's throat. It's tail time, came a familiar voice from behind Duke. Why, did somebody die out there? Or is it in here? Die in here? Die out there? I just heard it. What was the Bubsy quip? Might have to change that later. Came the shrill. Came another. It was out. Thank you. Ads. Yeah, we got some ads. Actually, I should move. It's been a while. It's been 5 hours. We haven't Toontowned. I think Sonbori and Anime Freak wanted to Toontown. I don't know what time. Let me think on what to do. Yeah. Because I don't want to stream too much longer, but I do need to stay true to my word and do Toontown every week. So maybe we got to switch over there soon. Anyway, I will be back in a minute. See y'all then. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Alright, we gotta finish the paragraph, right? Okay, wait, did somebody die out here? Came another. Whoa. Shrill voice. Duke turned to find Gex and Bubsy. trotting in through the front doors of the Applebee's. Guns in hand.
You're a little late.
Duke said. Resting his hand on his hip. Oh. I hope it's just a matter of like finding something here that I'm going to take on the cart back with me. And maybe there was something I missed in the previous area that like leads to a boss or something. I hope I'm not meant to fight something over here because I don't have a weapon. I guess I could go back and get it if I wander into a boss or something. Oh, hell yeah. Oh boy, ow, ow. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Get the fuck out of here. You heading my way? No? Okay. Maybe. Okay, that's healed enough, I would say. Are you anything? What is with all these weapons I can't pick up? Especially now that I need them. Whoa. Sleep time for me, take it easy. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. It's great having you. Hope you have a good sleep. Hopefully I didn't give you any nightmares with these very scary zombies. Yeah, have a great rest of your weekend. Whoa. Spookiest of ghosts. Okay. Uh-oh. We're going down. Going down. Are the skellies? We've got zombies, and then we have, like, reanimated, or I guess just animated. First time animated. Maybe? No, maybe reanimated. Like suits of armor. But, like, I don't think there's any body inside. I think they're just animated suits of armor. I guess it depends on if they've been worn before or not, right? They might have once been animated by an actual living body inside them. Let's believe it's like a full-on... Oh! What is this? Reanimator situation. Everything's reanimated. Zombies and armor. What is this? I'm poisoned. Ow. I'm just curious if it wears off, or if I have to use a antidote. Let's find out. I don't think it's gonna wear off. And based on what I've seen in the game so far, like, it's not that friendly. Just use the thing. Medicinal, right? No, replenishes your stamina. Antidote? Antidote. I guess that was kind of stupid. Now I just gotta stand here for a while. I don't know, I thought it might go away, maybe. Save me an herb. It's fine. It's fine. It's nice to be able to catch a stream. Feels like it's been a while since I've been able to actually watch. Yeah, I'm not streaming during your Twitch watching hours so much these days. I know it's usually like, if I see you, it's you heading out to work for a little bit in the morning. So yeah, it's great to have you in. Been up to anything good? Too bad this guy isn't a Saiyan. A Zenkai boost would be nice right about now. I would be worried about controlling it. I could be going through here a lot faster too. I guess I should be doing that. I just didn't want to miss anything. It's like very easy to just like... It's kind of hard to perceive things anyway. Also because I like stupidly left my magical lamp behind because I was trying to get underweight. In retrospect, very bad choice. I could have easily brought that with me, especially since I dropped my sword. So I decided to come in unarmored, unarmed, and unilluminated. Why not do it all? Hey, Soden Bodhi, welcome back. Hope work went well. You down for some tuning? You down for some tootin', I guess. But nothing too wild. Lots of winter tide pooling, which has been nice. My friend is eloping in Palm Springs next month. Nice. I'm really excited to go there too. That's awesome. Hope you have a great time. Wait a second. We got another one of these? This is a huge dungeon. Holy. Holy. Alright. Careful with those NOS boosts. You might knock us off the rails. You can't take this too fast, you know? Whoa! What did I tell you about that? What did I tell you about that? Man. Alright. Well, keep on keeping on. Uh-oh. Dead end. Dead end. Dead end. I'm sorry, Mr. Streamer. This coffee just flows right through me. I get it. I understand. This one is heartbreaking. And with thine flame extinguished, so becometh thine fart. This place just keeps going. It's so long. Oh my god. I had to drop all my shit. I wish there were more enemy types too, you know? The longer I'm playing, it's been a roller coaster ride of like, at first, like, oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. And then gradually like, this is kind of cool though. And then, this is awesome. Now I'm starting to scale it back in the other direction. Like, actually, I guess a lot of it is kind of mid, but overall, I still think it's really cool. Because, yeah, what, we've had zombies and, like, color-swapped suits of armor and bats. What else? Selling any giant planks at work today? Zombies, armors, and bats. Oh, my. Zombies and armors and bats. Oh, my. Several planks, mostly small things. Nice. A little tidbit. I was just observing a kindergarten teacher, and she was reading the kids a book. There was one kid there listening with a stuffed possum. The whole time, repeatedly shoved the entire long tail into his mouth and then pulled it back out with both hands like a new... I didn't want to gag into the mic. I didn't want to gag into the mic. I didn't want you all to hear that. That's disgusting. It's not as bad as the fucking Hannah Montana pillow that you told me about that one time. But it's not good. While gross, they're probably exploring the tactile sensation of that. Yeah, some explorations I don't want to witness, though. I've seen so much shit, especially since COVID. Kids with masks, kids of a certain age with masks, like, they become fucking lozenges at a certain point. It's disgusting. Yeah. It's actually, in some cases, like, been counterproductive. Like, oh, was this thing screening out bacteria? Well, now, they've now put it in their mouth and just, like, derived all the bacteria out of it by just sucking on it for the last 45 minutes. So, I don't know. I don't know. Sounds like an entry for the fanfic. Don't you goddamn dare. Don't you put that in my... Don't you put that in my literature. Did I go to the end of that? I think I did, right? Was that a dead end? I guess we're going over here, huh? Now you know how Silent Shell felt when I said the Orb Weaver thing? I do understand the desire for tactile exploration. Like, I was talking before, I've talked a couple times about when I did the year of kindergarten, back when I first started teaching, and I found all, like, the foam counting squares with the bite marks in them, you know? Hey, thank you for following. Hey, welcome in, Waddlevania. Glad to have you. Yo! Glad to have you. I recognize you from over at Anime Freak's place. So welcome in. How are you? Suddenly, Duke pulled something out from his pocket. It appeared to be a stuffed animal, a possum to be exact. Well, Lionel, get sucking, commanded Duke. That's not going in my fanfic. You didn't even drop the redeem. Where do you get off? Unless, are you starting your rival fanfic? Are we going to have the battle of two fanfics? And the fans can decide which direction they want it to go. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I just wanted you to be repulsed by imagining it. Joke's on you. I didn't imagine a thing. I just read the words. I didn't create any kind of mental image. Hey, SS, what's going on? Welcome in. I'll be chilling, literally, because it's snowing outside. Yeah? You getting a lot of snow? God damn it. Okay. I mean, that's a very good bit. I mean, it makes my job easy. There. I'm not reading it. You saw me add it. It's in the fanfic. Thank you for the redeem. You got me. Make the tail 3 feet long. I guess we can elaborate on it next time. I can't believe that actually added on to the last part. The thing is, Lionel's not in the room right now. It's only Duke, Gex, and Bubsy, and then the sitting and smiling man who just consumed the souls of Waves the Otter and Rouge the Bat. So, I guess we'll have, I don't know, we'll make it work. We always do. We always do. Lionel is omnipotent. Well, he doesn't have to be there for Duke to just, like, address him, I guess. I think I know how we'll deal with that. I have some ideas. I've got some ideas, all right. Yep. This is like when you're walking home with 2 bags of groceries, right? One in either hand. And you see something weird. You see something weird out on the street. Just like, keep walking forward, eyes ahead. Don't make eye contact. Don't address it. Just go. Don't speed up. Don't slow down. Maintain course. Nope, 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 nope. Nanomachine, son. Codec convos galore. Okay. Nice juke. We're learning. Right now, I'm completely unarmed. I had to drop... There was a minecart ride. It was pretty cool. We even got some air. Like, it's not to the Donkey Kong Country level, but it's damn close. But to ride the minecart through the mines here, you have to drop, like, all of your stuff. Oh, but we got new stuff now. Okay. I have not found any weapons. I bet this thing is cursed. I would bet money. I would bet score that this thing is cursed. You missed the minecart ride? Don't worry, there will be more. This dungeon is endless. There have been 2 so far, and I have to go back the way I came. So, we're gonna have to at least ride it back. But yeah, I had to drop all my armor, drop my sword, drop my shield, because it's got like a weight limitation. We need to switch back over soon, though. Somebody's here. Also, anyone else. Open invitation for anyone who wants to play Toontown here in a little bit. I've got my Toontown obligations to see through. This is the penultimate Toontown stream. Today and next Sunday. That's it. That's the end of the tune-in. So if you want to tune in, turn on, drop out, love to have you. I so wish I could, but I'll certainly be here. We appreciate you being here in spirit. That's what the sign said, although I wonder how much Jim weighs. Right. I didn't even think about that. Because, yeah, it said a 5 kilogram limitation on the minecart. Like, I'm still an adult human. Getting on. It wasn't like, in addition to the human passengers, please limit your luggage, your carry-on baggage to 5 kilograms. It was just 5 kilograms, right? Although, you know, maybe they're thinking like, you know, it's all like flat sprites and shit. Like it's paper thin. Everyone's paper thin. It's like Parappa the Rapper. Like if you were able to like rotate around them, you would see that like they don't contain any. Can you open the thing? No? Oh shit. No. We gotta go. We gotta. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Here he comes. Okay. Cross those arms and hope to live. You would. You fucking would. Which way was I going? You really messed me up. Was I up here? Oh, wait, I came from over here? I don't even know anymore. I think so. I think I was heading that way, right? Yeah, because they're pursuing me from that direction. Gotta go. Gotta go fast. Oops. Is there a reason you're not crossing your arms? Just in time for you. Show up and oh no, damn it. Back into the poison? This place sucks. Oh, this place sucks. This is the worst dungeon. Oh my god. And I gotta go back through the poison on the way out. I'm gonna run out of antidotes. Oh, god damn. What a miserable location. And it was for nothing. Was it really for nothing? I should have bought more of those. Oh my god. I can never remember. Is it herb antidote or a medicinal herb? Okay. I have 3 more. 3 more. Damn. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Ooh, is that? Please don't be a mimic. Please don't be a mimic. Please don't be a mimic. Okay. Get a shield. Nice. I wonder if I have to fight a boss over here or something, because I'm getting like a full arsenal now. And what am I doing? I picked up a sword, right? A fairy shield. Cool. Okay. There's a lot of gold. Yeah, it was. I still don't really want to fight y'all, though. I think it's better off if I just try and run. Okay. Lucky to find the fairy shield here. It isn't always on this floor. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Going up this way, like, did I take that all the way to the end? That ends very abruptly, but, like, did it just dead end, or did I think I want to check that while I'm here, but I feel like I would have checked that to the end. Yeah, it just dead ends here. Okay. Alright, and I think the same thing was true for that, like, northern pathway to the right there. I think I took that to the end too, but let me check that, and then we'll go... Fuck. No! Oh, shit! Oh, no! I thought I could just sprint by him. That used to be a mystery, now we know what happens. Sorry, what used to be a mystery? I'll take that. We'll go. Fuck. I know what I said. I know what I said. Where does it put me? I haven't died in this dungeon. Do I go all the way back or do I go back to the beginning of this area is the question. Because if it's just the beginning of this area, it's fine. Why the fairy shield wasn't here all the time? Oh, okay. What is the reason? What happens? Or is it a spoiler if I'm told? It's all the way back to the first area. Because this is the entrance. Okay, you can fuck right off with that. No thanks. Not doing that. Especially like... Yeah, I don't know when I saved last, but I don't think it was that long ago. All the way back. Yeah, I figured it would be all the way back, but I wasn't sure because, like, the thing is, like, it's very unfriendly with how it checkpoints in that way. But then again, like, if it's just like if you choose to continue from the continue screen, if I load the save, I'll just, you know, wherever I last saved, I'll start there. Shrun, you have the map now? Yeah, I guess you're right. And I was thinking, like, maybe I can check out some things on the way. But then I have a save that's, like, pretty close to where I just left off, right? The longer I stand around thinking about it, the more I waste time. But I think I would rather just do that. Like, I don't really want to go through the dungeon again. Maybe you can just kill me real quick. Because the other thing I was finding was, and maybe I'm misunderstanding something, like, but when I've gone to quit the game and then try and continue, like, it puts me back at the beginning of the dungeon, but when I die and go out to the main menu, you can load from the menu. Oh, yeah. I guess I can do that, can't I? I haven't done that before, but I guess I do remember now that you've said it. What am I doing? Thank you. There's a load option. Yeah. Appreciate you. Thank you. Alright, what's the damage? Because I don't know. Yeah, okay. It's back a little ways, but... Now watch, I don't get like the fairy shield or something. Something goes awry. And then I'm kicking myself. Does the game do kind of a soft checkpoint? Where if you hit continue, you start at the beginning of the area, but all the progress... So, yeah, like, what just happened now, what you saw, like, if I die deep into the dungeon and just, if I go to continue, it'll put me back at the beginning of the dungeon, but, like, everything else it saves. So, like, it saved my current loadout and, like, the items I had acquired. You just gotta make your way back to where you were. So it's actually pretty friendly in that regard, because... Like Mechalink was saying, like, you could just run back. Now that you have the map filled in, like, it doesn't take long. I just, like, with this dungeon, it's actually quite a ways, and there's, like, multiple minecart rides, and I just didn't feel like doing that all again. And I think I would have had to... Maybe I could have been underweight. I don't know. But I would be dealing with the weight requirements again. Like, picking up some stuff. Like, I'd picked up stuff on the other side of the minecart ride, you know? So I guess there's nothing in here. The game doesn't make you lose anything on death, but it's always beginning of dungeon. Yeah, okay. This is definitely the longest dungeon. That's actually great to hear. It's like, I don't know if this is how they're just going to be from now on. But I also don't know how much of the game is left. I'm trying to think. There's like a couple locations on the world map that I feel like I haven't been to. Some areas that I haven't cleared away the fog. No. Shit. No. What are we fighting for again? What was this guy's call to action? The evil Prince Varus descended upon the fairy world, the fairyland, the fairy realm, I think, and stole Princess Anne, kidnapped her, I guess you might say. I think was the background story. So, gotta go get Varus and get Anne. He wanted to find that chic blue outfit. Yeah, I was really in it for the fairy armor. Now I'm just sort of like, you know, running on just inertia. But really, like, the quest is done. Well, I guess, okay, I needed a full, like, fairy get-up. So I got the fairy armor, and I got the fairy shield. And I just need, like, a fairy blade or something. And then I'm out. I'm good to go. I can go live my life. Oh, is this one? Was it? Or maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Oh! Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. I thought I could do it in time, but, like, you can attack me during the chest opening animation, so that was foolish. Okay, we're safe. Here, safe? Not safe. But maybe safe for a second. Gotcha, classic setup. It's not very deep in that regard. I don't think you come to Virtual Hydlide for the story. That's why you have to make up your own story as you go, which I've been trying to do. We've done a little bit of that, right? Like, Varus is actually mining. He's setting up geothermal energy sources in these mines, which is why all this animated magical armor is guarding the place, because he doesn't want anyone to move in and try and develop. He's getting to it first. He's going to power the whole realm on geothermal energy from this magma saturated subterranean location. Is the princess related to us in any way? Not sure. Do we know her? Not sure. Are we just random hero peasant? Not sure. I don't know. What I told you is all I know. Man gets shield. This is what we know. Man has gold now. John Hydlide, out to protect the innocent and vanquish the evil that he finds. Jim the Knight is a guy. Jim the Knight is a guy. Jim Knight? Do we like Jim Knight or do we like John Hydlide is the question. Whoops. We call him Jim John. That's got more personality to it. I don't know. Do we want more or less personality? Jim John Hydlide? Hey, if it's done right, the vagueness in a story can be a strong point, allowing the audience to fill in the gaps. This is true. I don't think this is that situation. I think it's like just the bare minimum, like, because it's a remake of such an early game that like just give the player like a quest, a goal, but it's really just about the mechanics and like, you know, like they can imbue the world with, like you're saying, their own imagination, but it's not even like, I don't even think I could say it's a vague story. It's just like there's no story, basically. It's just like, it's just a setup. He's actually named Jim. Okay. Is he really? That's awesome. Jim. Do we have a last name or is it just Jim? Okay, so we're back. We're back to where we were. And I don't think I want to go up there. I feel like but I must know. But I think this is a dead. Oh, damn it. Oh, shit. God damn it. Fuck. I'm just, okay, I guess we're not going up there. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. I wish I would have noted that that was a poison area. Tell people here the water's a healing spring. Is it really? I was trying to use the water before, but I wasn't poisoned. That makes sense. Oh, thank you so much. I was wondering, like, this seems like something that would, like, would have a purpose. But then it didn't do anything. Like, oh, maybe it's just for, I don't know, atmosphere. Place setting. Cool. Thank you. Okay, so I can at least make use of that next time. That's true. This era of gaming narrative wasn't a huge focus for various reasons. Mainly technical, but some games early on found a workaround. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. And sometimes you have, like, not much going on in the game, but then, like, if you read the supplemental materials, like the manual or whatever, it, like, fills in the gaps, or it's actually more narrative there. Oh, maybe that is. Oh, is that? Maybe it is north, because this just loops around. Oh my god. So I did have it right. So I really squandered. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. Oh, so wait, it does heal you and clears poison as well. Is this a full heal? I guess I just wasn't lined up on it then. Huh, okay. They actually disappear in higher difficulties. Oh, do they really? Okay. Because I remember trying to use the water. I didn't get anything, but maybe I wasn't close enough to it. Alright, into the poison. That's a dead end. Huh. What? Nothing in this game likes to interact when you're moving or at an angle. Good to know. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, this is the dead end that I thought I found. So wait a second. Have I not cleared this whole place? Maybe I'm missing something I need to interact with. Because, like, everywhere the path, like, ends abruptly, I ran to the end of that, but it was just a dead end. Let me check through here again, I guess. It irritates me when video games are dismissed as a legitimate art form purely on the game aspect. You can maybe make that argument in the past, but definitely no longer in this modern era. Yeah, I don't think you've really been able to make that argument for, like, honestly, ever. To be honest. Like, I think in terms of, like, how most people thought about games and like interacted with them. Like you could maybe forgive them in certain eras for like, oh, they just seem like, you know, Twitch reflex based like coin op games, you know? And like maybe you can appreciate the artistry and like the design and the music, but I guess I could maybe just be more understanding of someone who writes it off as like not a form of artistic expression, because there's just not that much there. But then like even stuff like Colossal Cave Adventure is like, what, that's the late 70s? You have like narrative fiction, you know, and like there's not much going on in that game, but it's not long before like more people start working in that genre and like developing very elaborate narratives. And that sort of like is probably the earliest form of like a very in-depth narrative, at least that I've come across. But then it's not long before that's in, you know, other genres as well. Thank you so much. This is saving me. Holy. I can understand someone saying Pong is an art, although I disagree with them. Yeah, that that's kind of what I'm getting at, you know, like if you think about games that way. I don't know. Pong is a tough one because like, yeah, there's a visual design there, but it also kind of functions more like a sport. And I guess if you broaden the art of, you know, the art of sport, I don't know. You're dealing with a broader definition there, but I don't know. These days, I'm just like less interested in like that kind of debate. Like, what is art? Like, I would rather just get into the specifics of like talking about what is compelling or interesting about some aspect of a thing, and like what we take away from it, as opposed to like debates over like how we categorize things, you know. Did you get a haircut? Hey, Pod, what's going on? Welcome. I did. That was last week? About a week ago. Yeah. Time for my bi-monthly. Get it out of my eyes, please. Okay. It's just, yeah, I haven't fought anybody with this new sword. That begs the question: are sports art? And if so, how loose are we defining art? Yeah, that's what I kind of mean. Like, I don't know. Because like some physical activities like that, like that are defined as sport, get more into the realm of like expression, human creative expression, right? And if we were to look at like gymnastics or something as art, then like why not baseball? I guess it depends on like the approach and like what is the intention in this moment, right? Do you mean a fortnight? Season, I don't know. I can't riff on this. Season 1, winter. The holdover winter from the previous year. Haircut. That's true. I do like to ponder the nature of things. Yeah, I'm not meaning to like shut it down. I guess I don't know. I'm always willing to like entertain like as broad of a definition as possible for a thing, you know, like if you make a case that this is art, then I'm inclined to agree with you. And I think I guess I'm less interested in generalities and then like a specific. Like, is baseball art? No, I don't think so. But like, could you talk about like how this one person approached the game and like treated it and like used it as a vehicle for something and that was artistic? Okay, then I'm listening to that, and I guess like a good debate that would like make its case would get into those specifics anyway. So I'm along for the ride, but art defies a simple description because everything of value also defies description. This is true. Yeah. And I guess that's kind of what I'm getting at is like, I think like if it comes from a place of like earnestness and someone really like is trying to make an argument for something being a form of artistic expression, I think you end up with like just a very, very broad definition of art, which I'm cool with. So then like, that's why it's kind of like, what is art? Like most things probably, honestly, if you were to take the time to really explore it and hear someone out on them making the case. But that's why it's more interesting for me to just like, instead of hearing someone make the case for like whether or not it fits into a broad definitional like category, like just tell me what you like about it. Like let's talk about that. Like what did you get out of the story, or what did you get out of the design? How did it impact you? Like is found art? Yeah. It's the simple act of framing an extant object create art. The answer has to be yes. Yeah, and I guess that's what a lot of that like the R-Mutt, like the fountain, just the urinal turned and with the author's name scrawled on it, like a lot of that stuff. I don't know what I'm doing here. I've gone everywhere I can go, right? Have I missed something? It just seems like it just loops and the dead ends. And I don't think I picked up... I gotta scroll here. What have I recently picked up in this area? I wonder if I'm supposed to use my flute down here? Probably in a specific place, though. At which point, anything with human intention is art. Like photography is just framing the world. Photography can't be art. What are we doing? And that's where a lot of those like that avant-garde stuff from that time is kind of getting at, right? It's like, but you've chosen how to frame it, right? You've captured a mood or a moment and framed it in a very particular way and communicated that to your viewer, which is artistic. But then I guess you could say like, well, that's what I did with this urinal. I reframed it. I turned it. I made you look at it through a new lens. The problem with that is like so much of that so quickly and easily becomes just like so self-indulgent and like gimmicky. But there's good art and bad art, Doesn't change the fact that it's art, I guess. My favorite kind of art is the unpleasant kind, especially if there is an underlying theme or message. Which is why you're a Silent Hill fan. Which I appreciate. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Oh, I did mean to check this scroll just now, but I think... I don't know. Let's just see what it is. Yeah, it just identifies. This is just another one of these, huh? So just for identifying an item. I would say, like, let me just head back, but... I don't know. And maybe that is the case. Maybe there's, like, multiple mine carts that, like, lead... It just, like, the idea that, like, I came all the way here and then there's just nothing to find... does kind of surprise me. Like, is it really just, like, a totally meaningless area? Because I didn't find anything of value. I didn't really encounter anything. I need to go through all these areas and then just, like, return? I don't know. Unless I've missed a place where, like, did I run past, like, an elevator or something? Like some kind of lift would take me down? But where would that have been? I forget who said it, but one of my favorite quotes I've heard is, "Art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable." It's a good quote. I like that. Yeah, sorry you're stuck in ads. Oh. My God. Wow, that went poorly. Hey, son, buddy, you want to go do some tuning? But first, fan picking. Slurp. You gonna fuck with me? That was a sound. What was? Slurp? The... stuffed animal was snatched out of Duke's hand. He turned to see it, to see Gex swallowing it in one gulp. Slip of the tongue. He smirked. Just as quickly, his eyes, Gex's eyes, went wide with surprise. His body his belly began to expand. His torso lengthened. His legs grew. Off to bed, have a good one. Thanks so much for hanging out. It was great having you. Thanks for all the tips and tricks in virtual Hydlide. Wider and thicker.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Sandwicher, what's going on? Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, Bongo Turtles. What's going on? Hello, and good tidings. Anyone not following Sandwicher, you should change that. Great streamer. One of my favorites. Got that bread, yeah? How was your stream? What were you doing? What were you chatting about? Welcome in, everybody. If you haven't been here before, we do all kinds of stuff. A lot of it's retro. Right now we're doing Jankuary. We've been playing janky games all month. Today's janky game is Virtual Hydlide on the Sega Saturn. Playing on original hardware. Playing on a little CRT, which y'all have been looking at part of my computer monitor for I don't know how long. No one told me. But now we got it centered on the actual CRT. So there it is. And yeah, it's actually a pretty good time. But we also, for Jankuary, we're writing a fanfic throughout the month. And I have some channel points set up. And anytime someone redeems the... Are you going to fuck with me? Okay. Anytime someone drops the redeem, I have to drop what I'm doing and continue writing the fanfic. People can also use channel points to insert things into the fanfic. And it's very chaotic, and right now I'm dealing with someone, Alkaz / Sunbori, collectively inserting a very disgusting phrase into the fanfic, and I'm dealing with the consequences of that. So I'm trying to write through it and outward from it and move on. Just as quickly, Gex's eyes went wide with surprise. His belly began to expand. His torso lengthened. His legs grew wider and thicker. His forearms shortened. Okay, I'll just pause the game then. They just keep... Oh, but then I don't get the music? We need some intensity for the writing. And his body grew to an enormous size that began to tower over the others. His head crashed up through the Applebee's ceiling. Showering the others. Whoop. With bits of plaster and dust. The Applebee's? The Applebee's. You used to work at one? Did you really? How'd you like it? This is a sentient, slightly anthropomorphized Applebee's in space. It's a very long fanfic, as you can see. Oh my god. I read through the entirety of it last week. I don't think I'm going to do that today, by the way. Everybody. It took me over half an hour to read the entire fanfic last week, and we've only written more since then. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's a lot. But just to catch y'all up, in case you want to get invested in the current events, it's the story of little Lionel, my Toontown character, and Scott Stapp from Creed, and an anthropomorphized, a lot of anthropomorphism happening. Encarta Encyclopedia CD-ROM from 1997, and their quest to save Jankland. And they went out into space and they boarded the SS Hideo Kojima, when they found in the cargo hold in a makeshift bar Duke Nukem, Gex, and Bubsy. And then Billy Mays showed up through some dimensional fuckery. And they fought off a pack of, like, space jet ski bikers. And then, like, intergalactic penguins. But the penguins were too much, so Scott Stapp sacrificed himself, sort of. He Pied Pipered with his beautiful Creed singing abilities. He Pied-Pipered the penguins off somewhere else into space. Then Applebee's, through further dimensional fuckery, became sentient and got attracted to Duke Nukem and got a massive nosebleed that burst the doors open, and Duke jumped in, and inside he fought off several Sonic characters and melted them down into colorful goo. And their souls were consumed by an interdimensional sitting and smiling entity. And then that's kind of what's going on right now. and then Gex and Bubsy just burst in. Are you writing retro games fan fiction right now? Sort of. Hey, drink some water. How you doing? Welcome. Wow. It's like anytime someone just says like put Gex in the fanfic, make the Applebee's, add an Applebee's. Now make it sentient. I just have to roll with it. So that's why everything you just heard, like that's why it is the way that it is. These are the ramblings of a sane man, we assure you. Yeah, so it's a collective effort. So I write it, but like people through channel points decide what gets added into the fic as it goes. But I will be posting it on Archive of Our Own. I'm still waiting for approval. I just signed up for an account. It said I should be approved by like February 5th. So you can read it. You can enjoy this at home. I'm a gape even. Okay, I figured. That's still great though. It's really funny. It's been very janky. It was the perfect... Jankuary has been a rousing success. This is what Jankuary has brought us. One moment. I had some very ambitious goals for the month. We hit them all. We hit 150 subs today. Thank you so much, everybody. In particular, Horseman, but everybody who contributed. So we've already had like a Mario Paint art request stream, and I've been playing an MMO for the month. We've been playing Toontown together. We got some Deus Ex Malkavian mod coming up soon. We got a tune-off. We got a movie tie-in games marathon. We got Desert Bus coming, and some new emotes. So yeah, that's been... We had a Bubsathon. I did 20 hours of Bubsy at the beginning of the month. It's a 20-hour stream, and I'm still trying to recover from it. And we also have a jank wheel. Anytime someone has subbed this month, they've added a janky game to the wheel, which is how we got Virtual Hydlide here today. That was on the wheel, which I need to spin it. We're going to spin that here in a minute. You played Desert Bus last year for April Fools? Oh my god, did you finish it? How did it go? Not looking forward to it. 5 more Ripper? Okay. Yeah, you just let me know whenever you want to add something more to the wheel. And you can wait on it if you want to wait for some games to clear off, or if you're thinking about it. Let me add those now, though. Uh-oh. No. Okay. And now the wheel looks like this. Ripper Lumen Large. God, no. I made it in an hour. I'm so excited for Desert Bus. I'm glad someone is. I think we'll do it next weekend. I'll figure out the schedule later. And I'll post it in the Discord server. An hour, though. That's impressive. Apparently I need to be here more. We would love to have you, if so. You can add to the fanfic anytime you like. Open to everybody. Speaking of, let me finish this paragraph so I can get back to the games. So just as quickly, Gex's eyes went wide with surprise. His belly began to expand. His torso lengthened. His legs grew wider and thicker, his forearms shortened, and his body grew to an enormous size that began to tower over the others. His head crashed up through the Applebee's ceiling, showering the others with bits of plaster and dust. Bitch. Jail time. Roared the massive Gex, who now resembled a T-Rex. T-Gex, if you will. A T-Gex, correct. Correct. What were you adding in something just now? I forgot. Or was it just write a paragraph? Just write a paragraph. Okay. Because we do have to get to... Did I add in everything that needed to be added in? I think T-Gex was the last thing that was on the... Like, in the queue for, like, things that I got requested, but I needed to, like, write my way to. I don't know what to do here. I guess I just gotta go back? I don't know. There's nothing here. Are we going on a minecart ride? It's quite late here, so I'm sadly gonna have to go to bed. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for coming in. It's great having you. Hope you have a good sleep. Ooh. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the previous. Oh, I gotta run through the poison. No, I don't. No, I don't. There's a better way. Fuck. You're dense if you wanna. You can leave these nights behind. Oh, okay. Oh, you have to go through the poison. Look at this shit. Why do you gotta be this way? Fuck. Alright. Both ways lead to poison. All roads lead to poison. Well, gotta do it. Wait, what? Oh, whoops. Whoops. I've been playing Lunacid lately. I'm feeling the dungeon crawler pains. Yeah? How's that going for you, though? That game looks so sick. I've wanted to get to it for a while. It's excellent. I've heard nothing but that review of the game. I really like what they're doing. Yeah? You've been through the Kingsfield games, right? There's a lot of this area that I haven't cleared out, so maybe I missed something here. But I still just, I don't understand what the point of this next area is. Oh, you would. You would. Haven't yet myself? Oh, okay. I figure I start with the most accessible one. That makes sense, yeah. Since my wife and I are doing Elden Ring co-op. Oh yeah? I felt the itch to play something similar. Nice. How's that going? Hey, Sodenbori, are you around? Are you in here? Oh yeah. You wanna do some tuning? If you don't, I was just food combing it up. What'd you eat? You beat the first major boss, nice. But I'm the muscle. Right on. Have you been playing that off stream, or were one of you streaming it? Or were you doing like a co-op thing? Because I know your wife just started streaming recently. Sausage and egg sandwich from work, nice. How was it? On Wednesdays? Okay, cool. I'll try and catch one of those. I try my best to pop in whenever I can. Usually you're going when I'm at work, but sometimes, an occasional lunch break, I can make it. I imagine Sodenbody busting through the wall like the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah! Alright, let's do it then, because I could be here for hours more. I don't really know what I'm looking for at the moment, but I think I just have to, like, first things first, clear out this dungeon. Or just, like, check all the various roads before I start to really wonder about what I can do with what I found. But maybe I'm just, like, missing something that'll make it all make sense. And maybe there's, like, multiple minecarts that progress further into the dungeon, and that's just one of them, and that just happens to be a dead end. That's the current working theory. It's the best I got. because I didn't find anything there. So let me find a good spot, drop a save, and then we'll get tuning. Probably won't be tuning too long. That's cool. It's already 5. It's almost 5 p.m. over here. I was waiting to see if anyone else, any other tunesters showed up. I had an egg and cheese biscuit sandwich I got left over from work today. Nice. How was it? Let's make sure that my future self doesn't come into just no health. That would be rude to me. Ugh, sandwiches. Sandwicher, you know what? I've asked you before the best sandwich, but what is the best breakfast sandwich? Can you share some expertise on that specific subgenre of sandwiches? What is the best breakfast sandwich? I just did that. Oops. All right, Virtual Hydlide. You're a really gnarly game. I like you a lot. There are definitely criticisms to be had, but overall, it's a very good time. I'm going to finish this game. This, True Crime Streets of LA, and Quest 64, I think, are the current Jankuary games that are like most vying for my attention, and I have the most intention on like finishing them post Jankuary. But I've already gone well beyond. I did 5 hours just today. I did 6.5. Holy shit. We have gone well beyond the obligated time for Virtual Hydlide, so we're going to see what is our next jank experience. I think anything but the McGriddle. Anything but the McGriddle. I'm trying to think if like there's a worse breakfast sandwich, and if so, what is it? And I'm coming up short. What would I want to have less than a McGriddle? The best. I love a classic bacon, egg, and cheese on an everything bagel. Salt, pepper, ketchup. Yeah, I can't think of anything. A shit sandwich probably, unless you're into that. Shit sandwich? For breakfast? That's more of a lunch thing, where I come from. That's like halfway to that, what is it? That's the Happy Gilmore thing, right? I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? Jank wheel. All right, our next jank game is, we currently have a couple games queued up. One of them is Seaman 2. I'm juggling too many Seamans at once. I can't handle any more Seamans at the moment. So I was like pausing on Seaman 2 until we made some more progress on Seaman 1 or so. I don't know. Like that game is going to continue for like probably another month. So I need to figure this out. Anyway, Seaman 2 and also Indigo Prophecy are currently in the queue. You got Seaman working? Oh, do I? Because here's the thing, Sandwichard. We're doing it the real way. Thanks for reminding me. I got my mic working with Seaman emulation. Oh, yeah? Cool. There is a sequel to Seaman. It's on the PS2 only. It's Japan only. But I do own it. I would grab it, but it's across the room. But I have the official Seaman 2 controller. I bought like the box set. It has like the mic in the PS2 controller. It's pretty sick. It's not the same game. There is a port of the original Seaman for the PS2, which I think is also Japan only. But then they made a Seaman 2, which is not about a Seaman. It's about a like a little prehistoric man. Maybe the sea gets involved at some point. I don't know. It was very weird. But we're gonna make more sense of it. It's like a god game. Yeah. There's more of that going on. I don't really know much about it, but we're gonna play it and see if we can figure it out. Quest 64. Yeah, Quest 64 is on the wheel. We'll see if we get it. Buttermilk fried chicken, spicy maple syrup, wedged between 2 sweet potato waffles with ranch for dipping. Oh, shit. That sounds awesome. I'm so hungry now. Landman didn't have the same ring. I think Landman sounds nice. Landman. I did finish Superman 64 2 years ago, about the time we first met, because I remember you raided me. You brought me a big old raid, and like most of your community so graciously and kindly followed me because I had a follower goal. I think it was to get to 150 followers or something like that. And if we got there, I would play Superman 64. And then you did that, and you got us to Superman 64. And then I played it. All of it. Oh my gosh, time flies, doesn't it? That was 2 years ago. About this time. Maybe a couple weeks ago. That's a Kojima type name if I've ever heard one. Hey, Smedley Biffinsbridge. What's going on? Welcome. Hi, everyone. Sorry I'm working, so I can't stay. Just wanted to jump on real quick and say thanks to 13th Horseman for the gift sub. Yeah, thank you, Horseman. Thanks for coming in to say hello and use it a little bit. Hope work goes well, though. We're about to spin the Jank wheel to see what our next Jank game is. Yeah, thank you so much, Horseman. You are so kind. All this month. It was all back. Have a good stream. Thanks so much. Have a good day. Yeah. Sonic. I'm not going to say this. What do I want to play? Wait. What do I want? Just a reminder what's on here. Gothic. Bratz Forever Diamonds. Yakuza. Duke Nukem Land of the Babes. Quest 64. Little Big Adventure. Crusader No Remorse. Indigo Prophecy. Blues Brothers 2000. Virtual Hydlide. Vampire the Masquerade. One Masquerade. Bloodlines. Plural Bloodlines. God Hand, King of the Bridge, Hyperbolica, Sonic 2006, Sonic Frontiers, Ratchet Deadlocked, Seaman 2, Cyberdeck, Coconut Monkey, True Crime, Ripper, Wild Woody, Wrestling Empire, and Ring of Red. Last call, if you have subbed this month or given out a gift sub or anything, and you have not told me your jank pick and you want to get it on this wheel before one of the final wheel spins, there's only a few more left. Yakuza. I'm manifesting. Yakuza, Indigo Prophecy, 5 each. Oh yeah? Okay. Just so you know, Indigo Prophecy already came up, but if you just want to ensure that like he gets another 5 hours. Oh boy, I hope God Hand gets it. I'm not personally pulling for that one. I've never played it. Looks really hard. I'm pretty bad at games, but I will give it my best if we do. Honestly, I want some more of this. But I'm gonna play this anyway. I want more True Crime. Streets of LA. True Crime. You leave that at 1 then? Okay. I'll bump it back down. Alright, last call. Okay, that's current wheel. And now we just need a little bit of pizzazz. What do we got? That's not long enough. It's not long enough for wheel spin. Let's try again. I don't know what this is. What is that? I almost thought it was Quest 64, but that's another 4 screen. Whoop. Can we perceive what this game is? I don't know. Coconut Monkey. Coconut Monkey is the next game. That helped. Actually, it did. Help me. You can't read that? You can't read that? Sounds like you need to go get your eyes checked. It clearly says beep, 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 which is Morse for Coconut Monkey. I don't know how to play this game. How do you play Coconut Monkey? Does anyone know? Has anyone played this? Isn't this from like a PC Gamer demo disc or something like that? Coconut Monkey, like the PC Gamer magazine demo disc mascot? Yeah, I don't actually know how to do this. But if anyone wants to guide me towards what to actually do with this. Sounds like a blast. It looks cool, but I just don't know what that entails. This is the wrong thing. Whoever added Coconut Monkey to the wheel gets my respect, but also, yes, am confused. Because I'm not familiar with it. I gave it like a cursory glance, but now that I'm looking at it, like, was it just a demo disc? Well, as long as it has coconuts and monkeys, I'd say it delivers. Okay, I think I found something. As far as I remember, he was the character that kind of hosted the PC Gamer demo disc interfaces. Okay. It looks like I found a Steam guide for how to install all 7 of Coconut Monkey's games, not counting Gravy Trader, Fungus Gatherer SE, Monkey Pinball, and Monkey Smash. Okay. I'll figure this out. And if, maybe I won't prioritize... I mean, Indigo Prophecy should be coming up first because they got redeemed first. So I got a couple days to figure this out. Anyway. Cool. All right. So that's our jank for the week is Seaman 2, Indigo Prophecy, and Coconut Monkey. Hello, I'm Coconut Monkey. Welcome to my island paradise. Hey, Sage, what's going on? Are we still? Yeah, we are. We're still spinning for Jank February. It lasts for another week, a full week from today until the Jank abates. How you doing? Yeah, I never played a PC Gamer demo disc. Okay, I'm not familiar with Coconut Monkey, but I'm gonna get familiar, I guess. So cool. That's next, but right now I owe you all some Toontown, so let's go to Toontown for a little bit. Thank you, Virtual Hydlide, for all the fun. I'll be seeing you soon. I'm going to step away for a minute. I'll come back with Toontown. We'll do like an hour or two. And then, yeah. See y'all then and there. And anyone that wants to play Toontown, we'd love to have you. Right now, I think it's just me and Sonbori. But if anyone else has a Toontown account or you want to make one in the next couple minutes and jump in, and if you haven't played it, like, it's Toontown... rewritten, Toontown Rewritten, and we're not really doing much of anything. We're just hanging out. So we would love to have you come play a mini game, tune around. Anyway, see y'all in just a minute.